Welcome everyone to PMPL South Asia Spring Season 2023. My name is Shadow and alongside me is going to be Ahana. Ahana, we are already walking into the last week of the league plays. That is going to be week number 3, day number 1. First of all, how are you feeling?
I am so hyped. I'm so hyped to be here. I mean, I've been spending the last couple weeks in the PMPL Pakistan desk and I've been seeing great gameplays in that region. Now the region has literally widened. I'm seeing more regions coming into this, and that's just going to make it so much more exciting because there is this thing that I've heard from a lot of people that the versatility of region actually makes the gameplay very different. So I'm excited to see what differences we get to see in this one. I am just so hyped. I cannot explain.
Oh, this I can promise you, you're not going to be bored at all because there are so many exciting gameplays that are coming in. But talking about the overall schedule, well, we are already done with week number 1 and week number 2. And after a break of 1 day, we are into week number 3. Week 1, week number 2, it was entirely about 4MV having the consistent run being on the top in the overall ranking. But still, 4MV, they did showcase few bad games, but still they are sitting on the top. So now we are into week number 3. After that, we are having grand finals in 14th and 16th, where only top 16 teams will get a chance.
Wow. That's gonna be quite a tough fight, quite a long fight, and the reward is gonna be just as rewarding. There's a literal $80,000 prize pool. That's huge. Shadow, would you please like to, shed some more light on that?
Well, certainly the MVP is going to get $1,000 where East of 4MV is having his own run with his teammate, that is going to be Dog. But coming to the bonus point, well, the weekly bonus points are going to be awarded for each week for weekly ranking. League bonus points are going to be awarded for the overall league stage ranking, but total bonus points are going to be weekly bonus points plus the league bonus points. And the first place is going to get 20 points, second is going to get 19 points. With that, coming to the point structure of the main gameplays is going to be the first place is going to get 10 points, second is going to get 6 points, third is going to get 5 points, and it keep on reducing, and for per elimination get only 1 single point. So this time, Ahana, there is a big change in the point structure.
Absolutely, and I feel like that has definitely impacted the game style as well, because earlier just staying back and getting the chicken dinner was more than enough because it used to give you a good 15% bump, but now it has gone 33% down on the overall marks that you get for a chicken. So you do have to make sure that you have good number of eliminations to go along with it so that you can create yourself some good cushioning. I'm pretty sure it would result in aggression as well as preservation. That's quite a strange combination.
Well, controlled aggression is always the key. But talking about the group distribution in this time, in Group A, we have 4MV, then we have the players of NB Esports, Seal Esports, Bad Intention. Everything was broken about this team in week number 1. Week 2, week 3 is the last chance they have to qualify for the grand finals. This week, they have to perform. In Group B, we have Stalwart Esports, DEADEYES, Raw Officials, Abrupt Slayers. Stalwart being the so very consistent team. In Group C, we have T2K. T2K shined themselves in week number 2. Then we have Illuminate Crew in group number D. They got the first hat trick in the previous week, but in the overall ranking for MV, this is what I was talking about, the consistency that is coming in. 455 points already to the plus of 4MV.
Oh my, that's quite a total point difference. And along with that, the number of chicken dinners on this team is also hugely, gapped by the other teams that follow back. But yeah, I mean, I feel like this leaderboard itself tells me a story which makes me want to be like, no matter how many times, Shadow, you try to ask me which team I'm predicting, or how many times you try to throw me under the bus, I'm just going to be like, 4MV save my soul.
But Ahana, you can't underestimate the other teams as well, because Elementrix,
yeah.
Sitim Esports, Raw Officials, they also got chicken dinner for themselves. Even the players of Abrupt Slayers, they had a very good run in the from the mid of week number 1. So you can't expect what's going to happen in game. Yes, 4MV, they are consistent, but chicken dinner is not so easy to have every single time. But looking at the average stats of DEADEYES, guys, well, DEADEYES, week number 1, this team was completely missing, but the way they came in week number 2, they were looking so very strong. They got themselves a chicken dinner, and on top, sir, he was the MVP. The entire stat difference is being visible in the stats as well. The survival time is way much in week number 2. The knocks which they were getting, the elimination ratio 3.5 as compared to 2.3 of the previous week. So DEADEYES, they were looking so very strong in this particular week. So I'm expecting big things. I hope DEADEYES, they come in top 5 because they are the veteran players from this region.
Well, absolutely. There's definitely going to be a lot of expectation, from the fans that come in. And again, SA being a much bigger region, there's a lot of, people trying to support the team that represents their own country. And that just makes the fan base so much more versatile and so much more huge compared to what I'm used to of seeing in PMPL Pakistan. But like, yeah, this is completely exciting. I mean, I cannot wait to see what happens once we get into the maps. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of difference that we're seeing in teams going from one week to the other. And well, similar thing can be seen here as well. There's a little bit of dip here, Shadow.
Yes, high voltage. They were looking very strong in week number 1, and week number 2 was not entirely the week of high voltage, because the close frontal battle, the 4v4 battle, the players of high voltage were not able to win. Those fights were not going in the favor of high voltage. But yes, in the end, in the last days, high voltage started picking themselves up. So there is a chance high voltage can showcase a dominating performance in this particular week, because the start of week number 2, in fact, most of the majority of week number 2 was not in the favor of high voltage. But they are a team with good capability, good skills, so they can deliver a good performance. I hope they do in week number 3, because this week is going to be so very crucial for all the teams.
Well, absolutely. We're going more and more closer to the grand finals. That means that there is going to be the certain elimination of 4 teams by the end of this week. It's definitely the do or die chance for all of them. But yes, the leaderboard does, seem to be very equally balanced. There is a great opportunity for every single team. Every single team has a chance at, making it to the top 16. And I think there is going to be a great wiggle room as well for the ones on the top.
The team who on the top, they can dominate. They have everything. They've got nothing to lose. But talking about the schedule, we are starting things with Erangel. Then we have Miramar, Sanhok, and then again Miramar and Erangel. That means double Erangel, double Miramar. The OG map Erangel is going to be played twice. And since Ahana, you are coming on the show for the first time, that is where there is a zero prediction. But now you have to predict a team for the very first game of Erangel.
Alrighty. Let me think. I'm not sure at all. Like, I didn't even tell before who I'm gonna pick, so it is so quick. But like, yeah, 4MB. What's your pick?
Okay, Anna is going with a safe 4MB. I'll go with T2K, because T2K, they performed really well in the previous week, and Erangel is definitely one of the strongest maps. So T2K ought to perform really good, and I hope they start the week on a very dominating note.
Well, we'll see who wins. I'm not on your team anymore. We're different, Bhavna. We're different. We're different. I was expecting more.
We can't always predict the same teams now.
should've
T2K,
started
okay,
off
I
with
always
that.
go by the stats. I always go by the stats. Sometimes stats fail, but T2K, the way this team performed previous week in every single Erangel, they were bringing the best performance. Even in the map of Miramar, there was a big jump in the performance of T2K. So T2K is definitely a team from the Nepal region who are performing so very good, and I really hope they get a chicken dinner.
Okay, we'll see. But like, yeah, as of now, the plane is going almost centralized. It's a diagonal cut all the way from southwest to northeast. Let's see what's happening here today. I'm pretty sure teams are gonna have an easy time trying to reach their positions unless and until they're trying to go for all the way Zarki or Milta Power or Lipovka, somewhere like that. That's definitely gonna be a little out of reach, but the rest of the positions are gonna be pretty easy to go to. I'm expecting drop clashes for teams that go to Georgopol, because that's definitely a big city. We might see a couple going there. And I'm also expecting, once the circle shows up, for the teams in Feripir and Primorsk to go for a head on head.
There is a possibility, but right now TRZ again going for their home drop location, that is going to be the city of Primorsk, going for the split drop. But Elementrix, they have to be very cautious. And let me tell you, Ahana, there is a healthy rivalry brewing up between the players of 4MV and Elementrix. Last time, Elementrix,
Ooh,
they tried to go for the bridge camp, and they were the first one to be taken out from the lobby. Even in the
damn.
map of Miramar, we have Elementrix going up against the players of 4MB, but Elementrix this time better be prepared, because 4MB might come and do the same thing which they tried to do, and the circle is definitely favoring the case of 4MB.
Well, it sure is. It sure is. I mean, the teams are definitely going to have quite some rush going into the circle because it's way too down south, and I'm literally seeing no presence in military base at all. So I don't know who the circle is lenient towards as of now, but a lot of teams are going to struggle. I am shocked to see that Georgia Pool is only capitalized by one single team. There isn't any other that is trying to get in their way. There are, however, a good presence of teams around Rozok, and well, look at that. Okay, that was quick. In this much time, I'm not even able to close my parachute off.
Elementrix going up against a plus of 4 ME, and Apex has been taken down, and Frag with a pistol getting a knock onto Apex. At the same time, Orangey with a vehicle going for a knock onto Dog. This is not looking good. The rivalry is definitely there between the plus of Elementrix, and this time 4 MB, well, they are on the receiving end. Things are not looking good, but from the backlines, Leo, Mr. Smokey is bringing down the numbers of Elementrix as Orangey has been taken down, and Frag all by himself. What can he do in the situation? But 4 MB, well, the player refused. He has got just a crossbow, not enough to take down the players, but Mr. Smokey is trying to make a quick escape and scuttle back to the safety. On the other side, we have the players of Raw Officials and Stalwart Esports going up against each other. Stalwart not looking good, not looking promising at all, as the players are on very sliver of HP.
Well, he's definitely going to be in quite some trouble, but this rock was not enough to shield out Raw Officials. There's definitely a damage that has been taken, and the rest of the team, it does not seem like they're going to be in a good position to go ahead and, revive their comrade, because two of them are already dead and one of them was just trying to save his life. There's definitely going to be some ratting, and this is too quick in a game to see, a solo survivor trying to make his way out. But it seems like ST is they're on the hunt. They're on the hunt. The gypsy is on, the weapons are on. It's literally like going into a jungle trying to look for the bear.
Well, they are not hunting. They are trying to find a safe compound or safe position to hold on to, because look at the vehicle. Few bullets in the direction and the vehicle will explode, and two of the players of Stalwart Esports might go down. So they need to have a safety net of the compound as soon as possible. But what is happening? Sky of I8 was crossing by the players of Team Stalwart Esports. Things are not looking good at all. Even for the players of Leo Esports, well, they are also in the close proximity of 4 MB. But both these teams, all these teams, Ahana, they have just dropped in. They don't have the perfect resources. They don't have the perfect weapon in their hands to go for the initial fights. As we can see, Refuse was just having a crossbow. That is not enough to take down the plus of Leo Esports, especially in such a distance. But from the backline, Sus is coming in. Things are not looking good for the plus of 4 MB at all.
Well, 4MV is definitely in a very tight situation. It's literally a sandwich that they are not even aware of. I'm not sure if they know the positioning of Zeus. But in the meanwhile, ST is definitely going to take some damage. This is not the team that they tried to shut down. It's a whole different team trying to shut them down instead. I mean, they were looking for safety, you're right, but it doesn't seem like safety is looking for them. Safety is definitely looking wayward. It's not looking like they have any advantage here. A great hold onto the bridge. And this definitely is going to be a very, very beneficial position for the team of NV Esports, because in the end, everyone is going to have to cross from one bridge or the other, because the military base is the biggest area inside the circle. And I think going to be the only playable area inside the circle in a while.
4 MB refused with just a shotgun and on a sliver of HP. Not looking good at all. Leo Esports having the best weaponry, having the resources in their hands, and they are using it to the perfection. 4 MB, the team, they should have performed really good in this particular one, but Liquid with a grenade is going to take them. Refuse over there. Instant confirmation coming in. And with that, 4 MB, well, East is the only man standing from this particular team. And Ahana, Southern Circles ought to be the best game for the plus of 4 ME and Stalwart Esports, and looks like this time these are the teams suffering. Stalwart Esports, will they manage to go back to the safety? On the other side, 4 ME left with only a single player, down to one man. Well, this time looks like the Southern Circle is not favoring the teams who have their home, the residency towards Military Base Island.
Well, there's definitely gonna be a possibility of easy rotation though, because 4MB, even though they have a great position, it's just one person standing. So there's not much that can be done, no matter how much trigger discipline you have, no matter how good of a aim you have. If you're in a tier 1 game and if you have another team with more man count advantage, you cannot do much. And I feel like at this stage it does not even matter how many how much better your weapon is, how much better your utility is. It's all about the mind games, because when it comes to skills, I think all these players are at a subpar level with each other, and it's definitely something that puts your brain to test. This is more like chess than like PUBG Mobile right now.
East with that AKM is trying to knock down Liquid over there, but he has got no helmet, no vest, and nothing at all. Few bullets, and East just going to go down on Liquid with a big weapon in his hand. Nothing could have been done in this situation because 1v4 was way too much for 4MB East. And with that, well, 4MB bids bye-bye. Something unheard of. But for the first time, 4MV becomes the first team to be eliminated from the lobby. On the other side, we have the players of Bad Intention around the city of Ruins. They have to move inside the circle, have to go for a very big rotation. But Bad Intention, talking about this team also, Ahana, everything was broken about them. They were not able to perform at all in week number 1. Week number 2, they started showcasing good individual fights, but other than that, Bad Intention still suffering. And this week also, up to a very bad start as a plus of DE, they are going to take down not just 1, 2 plus during the rotation.
Well. Let's see how far they can go ahead, because as of now it seems like quite a few teams are in a similar situation. And if in case we see the teams on the upper side of the team chart, we might see some more dangerous situations coming in for them as well, and eventually it might just level down to having 2 or 1 men each team. If that happens, that's the only ray of hope that BitX, EX and Raw can actually go by. But other than that, oh, look at the circle. It's literally just a 50% playable area, and the teams are still struggling to go back in. Pochinki region. Excuse me, will you please come back, please? Sitim is so far away. What do you make of this, Bhavna?
Well, Satan need the points. I'm not worried about them. Late rotation is coming in. This is just the second circle. The blue zone damage is not going to be so much. But look at the position of the players of Seal Esports and Leo Esports. They were up close to each other, so nearby each other on the bridge area. For a second, it looked like a potential close fight to start with, but that's not going to happen. But at the southern side, we have the players of Abrupt Slayers, we have the players of T2K as well. This time, T2K, they went for a very early rotation. They do have a good compound. The entire military base was there, but now, bit cautious. They need to be, because Abrupt Slayers are also one of the strongest team. Not the strongest, but a very strong and capable team in the lobby right now. But talking about NB Esports, well, they are sticking to the bridge area, maybe going for the bridge camp. So let's see if they can find someone.
Well, they're definitely going to be looking for someone, or maybe not. Maybe just looking for the opportunity of not having to face anyone. I don't know if that is a case even now when Chicken Dinner does not hold as many points as it used to. But there it is. A sweet welcome from the side of DRS to BitX. The moment they come out, they are going to be shut down, but this is still a fight that I do not want them to participate in or wait for, because the blue zone is definitely pushing them in, and that pressure is hard to handle. And nonetheless, an unrequired one. This is an unnecessary fight, in my opinion, because you're having a hard time trying to find the person and pick them off, and in the meanwhile you're definitely taking circle damage, and also being late into the rotation means that you are going to be gate kept, and you are going to have a lack of real estate that you can keep for yourself, because in the end, when it comes to PUBG Mobile, there's definitely a great role that the amount of area you have under your control plays, and that's definitely something that you miss out on if you're late into the rotation.
Late rotations coming from the side of DRS, but DRS is more of a strategic team as compared to the aggressive team. They showcase aggression only when required. This is something I like about the players of DRS. That is why they are in the top 5. Consistency is the key, and DRS knows it. They were the most consistent one in week number 1, week number 2 as well, and things are looking good. Yes, late rotation is coming in, but I think if they manage to cross the bridge, which the players of NB Esports are camping right now. I think DRS might perform good because of the numbers advantage they have. On the other side, we have the players of Abrupt Slayers having a compound to their name, but inconsistency was the problem for the players of Abrupt Slayers, because yes, they managed to step up their game from the mid of week number 1, but week number 2, Abrupt Slayers, they were at the bottom.
Well, Abrupt Slayers are definitely, looking like a team that is on a sinusoidal graph. But we'll have to see what the next wave brings in, what week 3 looks like. Because I feel like the single day that was given as a break between week 2 and week 3 must have definitely played a great role in setting up the momentum, setting up the mindset, setting up the pace for the teams, and giving them enough time to go ahead and reanalyze what they want to do for the rest of the week. Because again, the more and more closer you get to the finals, the more and more diverse the game starts getting. And I feel like that's definitely something that the teams have some great optimal opportunities in, because in the end, this is what they came for, right? So I feel like specifically the teams that feel like there's not much that can be done might go ahead, take a few more fights than they're comfortable with, and the teams on the top might just do whatever they want because they're on the top. It's not going to move them out of the finals anyways. Obviously, wanting to win is definitely something they would like to do, but I feel like this definitely gives a great experiment zone to those teams.
Certainly, but yeah, Sky has been taken down, and right now Viper with that M16 tap choice is going to take down Mondo from the side of NB Esports. Sick is going for the revival onto his fallen teammate. At the same time, Viper do have the soft cover of the spokes, but Fistboy all by himself out there in the open has been spotted on and surviving on a sliver of HP. NB Esports, the split that is coming from their side is not looking so very promising. They have to do something, Fistboy, otherwise you are going to be eliminated very soon.
Well, that's true. That's true. I remember long time ago, me and my team used to literally just climb on these aeroplanes and try to go to the highest peak possible. Have you ever done that?
Oh, certainly. Having a control of a cliff or a height advantage is going to be so very beneficial, but defending it is a big challenge. We
Exactly.
have NB Esports going up against the players of System Esports, and Akaze has been taken down, and NB Esports not looking so very good. Dobu with that Info 16 might be looking for a confirmation, and Fistboy is all stuck in that particular area. But Mondo out there in the open receiving a hefty damage. NB Esports, you guys need cover as soon as possible.
Absolutely. I was expecting the circle to have more water body inside of it, but somehow the circle has managed to go almost towards all land, and the next one might just be
Oh,
completely on land. This is a lot of, uh, you know, emergency health needed signs that I'm seeing on the map. There's a lot of people that are knocked down, need revivals. A lot of teams are going to try to use their smoke utilities, and this is definitely going to result in a very polluted environment nonetheless, but at the same time one that gives more opportunity to the teams that have standing players that can actually go ahead and capitalize on this opportunity.
well,
Great
certainly
shutdown.
action a 1v2 against the plus of System Esports. System Esports not in a good spot at all. But right now, action has been taken down by Fistboy over there, and Fistboy with the grenade is looking for a knock onto Tops as well. Tops is also going to retaliate, and perfect nade on the face of Fistboy takes him down. On the other side, we have DE going up against the players of Seal, but right now the entire focus is on Stalwart Esports and NB Esports, as the numbers of NB Esports are not supporting their case at all. And Fistboy, well, he has been eliminated now.
Whew. That didn't take long. That didn't take long at all. And look at this, we're already in stage 4, but we've only lost 3 teams so far. There's a lot of man count damage that has happened. There's only 40 players remaining, but we still have 13 teams on board. The real estate is gonna be harder and harder to keep control of, because the lesser members you have on your team, the lesser backup you have to actually go ahead and capitalize more and more area into the map. Illuminate, however, they're definitely taking care of the players of Leo in the worst way possible by literally sending them all the way back to the lobby. Hmm, quite some nourishment, huh?
Abrupt Slayers looks like they are trying to redeem themselves. 2 defeat points already in their favor, and they're looking so very strong. The plus of TRZ, a blind rush come towards the compound of Abrupt Slayers, and they have managed to defend it without losing any of their own number. 3 defeat points on the other side, like you mentioned, I8. They're also going against the few of the players and getting good defeat points in their favor. But look at the position of MABETEX Esports and Elementrix. Well, the last player from the side of Elementrix has managed to survive up until now. Let's see for how long can he survive, because we have 12 teams and 35 players remaining, and it is already stage 4 circle.
Well, that's it sure is, but the circle, it's not creating as much pressure on the players just yet as we would expect, considering 12 teams are on board, and that is because there's only 35 players remaining. It does not matter the number of teams if the density of population is going to be that low. There's definitely room to, hide, room to stay protected in. And I feel like there is a great advantage towards the team that have only one person remaining. They're gonna have an easy time hiding. Like it's hard to suspect a single person because they can literally be anywhere, while a team requires a compound or a ridge, something much more concentrated to hide behind. So yeah, they might have this advantage, but that's just one advantage against all the things that are gonna be in their odds. So we'll see how that works out for these teams. Raw and TRZ alongside EX definitely in a very bad position. The circle is already putting pressure on the EX. So that's a situation they would want to avoid. However, currently around the plains, there's quite some damage. There's quite some damage onto a lot of players.
And with the circle shift, I8, they are looking so promising right in the epicenter, but defending their position is not going to be so easy, because we have DRS on one side, we have the players of Stalwart Esports on the other side. On the other hand, if you have a look towards the southern side of the circle, we have the players of Abrupt Slayers on the periphery. So good position to hold on to. From the northern front, we have the players of DEADEYES coming in, but MABETEX Esports, Leo has been taken down from a moving vehicle by Incas, the cheeky one, the hiding one, the snake from the side of Elementrix Esports. He's being one with the nature, but now he should better be prepared, because the players of MABETEX Esports will start looking for him. And the way he's out there in open, not looking so very promising, but MABETEX, they have their own worries to deal with. That is the players of T2K, as Sanhok with a grenade might try and take down Valley, but he's not going to have that perfect projectile. At the same time, both these teams do realize the circle is coming in, but grenade right on the face of Sanhok takes him down.
Well, as of now, the circle is definitely closing in, and MAB definitely is in a very, very bad position. They do want to make sure that there's enough HP to sustain themselves. There's enough, support coming in for this player, because it does not seem like there is any at this moment. And losing players so far back into the circle definitely makes it harder and harder for a team to go further. But look at that, T2K, your team is also taking some damage. However, there's still 4 men standing, so I'm scared.
Valley is still bleeding. Kese out there in the open, taken to my Incas, and Baron comes from the backlines. Eliminates the last man from the side of Elementrix as well, but enough damage has been done on the side of MABETEX Esports, and with that, T2K Sandesh is going to find the last player as well, and MABETEX Esports bids bye-bye at the 10th spot with just a single point to their name. Stalwart Esports having 3 players running very high on their horses, looking so very confident, 11 defeat points, having the entire control of the northern front. This game ought to be the game of Stalwart Esports.
Well, we'll see. They do have a great number of eliminations, 11, like nobody else has even crossed 5 yet. So they have more than double of the team at the second position when it comes to track points. But yeah, these eliminations are definitely adding up to their final total. Make it 12 on a one-man loss. What great ratio must a team have to reach that?
Certainly, Stalwart Esports is that has been taken down by DRS Killer. DRS, the way the players are sticking together, they are susceptible to the grenades that might come in, but Action has been taken down. He was going for the rescue mission and save his fallen comrade, but DRS rolls with that mini tap shots, take him down, and Rizet is still bleeding. There is no hope coming for him. There is no help coming for him. But DRS, can they defend their compound? That's the main thing. And for now, they are succeeding. All the 4 players are still surviving. Not the aggressive force in the lobby, but a very strategic team, that is DRS. Let's see if they can eliminate the entirety of Stalwart Esports, because it looks like Tops went over and gave revival to Nized, but DRS are at the same time keeping a close eye onto the players of TRZ, and Degree in the smoke is almost on the verge of elimination.
The smoke is definitely trying to help a little, so far successfully, but the shots are not going to stop. Seal Esports from a long distance, trying to get back into the fight. Not successfully just yet though. This does not look like the best opportunity for any of the teams that are still inside lower edge compounds, specifically DRS. There's way too many teams surrounding them, and the moment they have to push out of the compound, it's gonna get more and more difficult. If the circle shifts not in their favor, it might just push them out. Same for Leo. I feel like there's definitely a lot of room that needs to be worked upon. Wait a second. Shadow, please give me your opinion on to DE. I mean, I'm seeing a guy from the side of Deadeye all the way behind the airplane. That does not seem like the best cover, does it?
But he's just a solo man standing. He can't engage in the fight. He has to play on the periphery of the circle. So I believe it's a good position. He's not grabbing the attention from all the teams in the lobby. He's fighting for the placement points, because right now 9 teams, 22 plus still remaining in the lobby. So On Top Sir is doing everything to the perfection that is required in this particular situation. But right now the players of Seal Esports, they better be careful of the grenade that might come in from the side of Stalwart Esports and vice versa. But TRZ, well, they have been eliminated. Leo, they do have a good compound to their name. GRS looking so very fantastic, having a very good compound for themselves. But right now Stalwart Esports and Z is trying to find some opening through the grenades. The dynamites are down, but Nized is not able to find the knock.
A lot of utility deployment to no value as of now, but look at that. Stalwart Esports finally securing some nades damage. There's a good knock. They must wanna capitalize on it as soon as possible. Probably push in enough time to actually let that rescue mission fail, but no, they already let that go to waste. But in the same time, they did make sure there was a trade-off for that. So with Aero now on the knees, it's definitely gonna keep one player less on the side of Seal Esports. Stalwart Esports, the man count of fighting men is still equalized, but this fight is something that they're gonna have to be very cautious about. Seal Esports going in for that revival. Still not looking like they are going to be able to have an upper hand just yet. The man count is not going to be the only thing that decides who wins this one.
Seal Esports.
Yeah.
Perfect grenade, and Nirzed has been taken down from the side of Rog, and Tops is also on a very low HP as he's trying to patch himself up. He has job to do. He has to go for the rescue mission, but this barrage of grenades from the side of Seal Esports is not looking good for the players of Stalwart Esports. This time it's a Molotov, but the perfect projectile is still missing from the players of Seal Esports, and Stalwart, by some miracle, still surviving, but this grenade brings the demise of Nirzed and leaving Tops onto 10 HP.
Whew. That was definitely quite a good nade. Only one towards the side of Seal Esports. One frag each. And well, Aero literally has none. So, 2 frags, 3 players. I mean, great way to survive, but not a great way to make yourself a place on the leaderboard. Stalwart Esports 12 frag points, great numbers on their bag, but still left the lobby at 7th position, so that's just gonna give them 1 extra point. Not the best situation so far. But there it is. The circle getting smaller and smaller, the pressure getting higher and higher. Stage 7 already. With 4 teams on board and 13 players. Who is it gonna be? T2K, as Bhavna expected, DRS, Seal, or Leo? What are the things that you feel like are in the best advantages for T2K right now, Bhavna?
The chances are very high because they have the numbers advantage. They have the majority of the real estate as they are trying to move from the southern side, and they are not grabbing the attention of so many teams. But I have a question from the players of Seal Esports. How many grenades do you guys have? After that barrage of grenades, they still have more grenades, more throwables in their hands as they're trying to find knock onto the players of Leo Esports. Well, Seal, kudos to the resources they're having, the micromanagement of resources that is coming from the plus of Seal Esports right now. On the other side, we have here Mr. Smokey going down an arrow with that M416 trying to go for the looking for the confirmation, but it's going to be the play zone on DRS. Delta gets the last man from the side of Leo Esports. Now we have 3 teams and T2K. They have a very high chance. Ahana, they have the majority of the real estate, the circle. Look at the split that is coming from the plus of T2K. They have the control of the entire final circle.
Well, they sure do, and they are gonna make sure that they do not give anyone else any entry at all into the circle, because that would just add to the benefits that they already have on their side. They might be able to just increase the pressure on a team by keeping them outside the circle and making them fear not only of their own players but also of the blue circle that is trailing behind. The number of teams has shrunk down all the way to just your prediction seems like it's gonna be very on point. But right down here on the southern island of military base, we see these teams coming together, but not for a meal, for a fight, for a bone to pick, so that they can have a chicken of their own.
Don't be so quick because DRS is still in the lobby. DRS are always the cheeky ones, but Soulless finds a perfect knock onto Gyante over there. But thankfully, DRS, they do have a good compound to their name. At the same time, Rog is bringing down the numbers of T2K as well. Sandesh has been taken down, and Sanhok is going for the revival. The perfect smoke wall has been deployed, but that is not going to save Arrow as he has been taken down. At the same time, rolls with an A-cam 6 times on an A-cam. What did just see? And he takes down Rog over then. Seal Esports surviving with only a single player. The perfect spray that was coming with an A-cam, the amount of recoil this weapon have. On top of it, you are having a 6-time scope. Kudos to the plus of DRS, the amount of time they have spent in the training ground. But Soulless all by himself, T2K, they have the numbers advantage, and so do the plus of DRS. Who is going to get this one? And looks like Soulless, he has a knife. He's grabbing the attention of the plus of DRS.
Well, DRS are definitely going to be looking in that direction very soon. But T2K is literally present every single place. They have their eyes everywhere on the map. They are everywhere on the map. It's going to be harder to find one player of T2K and then be able to recognize the position of the rest of the team. But here they are charging in on the way towards DRS. The shots are coming in. There are knocks coming in as well alongside. The background advantage is already in the side of T2K right now. 4v1. 4v1, and there it is. 4v none. T2K with a brilliant chicken dinner right on your expectations, Bhavna. A winner chicken dinner served right on the pan that they had in their backpacks.
Certainly, whenever it comes to Erangel, T2K, they ought to perform. They always perform really good. This time also, there was a big change coming in terms of the rotation. T2K always goes toward the side of Siverny, but this time they're already in the military base island, and that favored in the situation because the very first circle was in their favor. A perfect read rotation coming from the IGL, perfect synergy coming from all the 4 players. This time having 13 elimination, 1775 damage. They were dishing out a very high number in the overall ranking. Now they're sitting on the 4th spot and total of 23 points to the plus of T2K. Very good start to the week number 3.
Absolutely, and this start is definitely gonna be something that gives them more and more confidence walking into the further games. Overall ranking has boosted all the way to the 4th position, which is great for any team that wants to have a dominance role coming in for them. So like, I do have high expectations for T2K moving further from here, and well, there it is. You did win. I'm not gonna say it again though. That's the only time I'm gonna admit you did.
Well, T2K one. It was just a guess on based on the stats, but Thank you so much. But talking to other teams also, DRS, they also had a very good compound to their name. They were also looking so very promising. The only problem is DRS, they were sticking together, so much together. They had a single compound to their name. On the other side, T2K, they had a majority of the real estate, more ground to play with, which the players of Seal Esports didn't have. Otherwise, Seal Esports, well, they were also playing very good in this particular one. But one question to the players of Seal. Again, I'll ask, how many grenades you guys were carrying? That barrage of grenades on the players of Stalwart Esports. I guess even the players of Stalwart are also asking, how many grenades do these guys have? But this time the MVP is going to be Sandesh from T2K with 6 eliminations, 638 damage, single assist, 3 knocks, and not too many healing stun. That is going to be 190.
Well. Definitely crossed everything in the average though. Pretty far ahead of himself, to be very honest, in this game. And that definitely is the definition of a man who should be going for the MVP. You overperform, you outperform yourself, and then you just go ahead and capitalize on every single opportunity you have. An opportunist in a team that was an optimist, in the end, takes the chicken. I am impressed. I'm so happy I'm spending my afternoon in this.
Certainly, this time and it's the Nepal region that they are dominating from the very first game, just like the previous one. But along with Sandesh, we have tops in the top players: Stalwart Esports 5 elimination, Mr. Smokey from Leo Esports with 3 elimination of his own, but very high damage number. Then we have Rig of T2K Esports with 4 elimination. Then we have Delta of DRS Gaming with 3 elimination and 536 damage that he was dishing out.
Well, it's absolutely bizarre to see though that the person with 6 eliminations has lesser damage than the person with 3 eliminations. So definitely there was a lot of shots coming in from the side of Mr. Smokey Eve, but I mean, no conversion rate onto that. Otherwise, we might just have seen Sandesh get dethroned.
Maybe his teammates were getting the confirmation. We don't know. It's a teamwork, Ahana. Maybe he was the one dishing out, but it's a final bullet that counts, that bring down the player. Maybe his own teammate was getting that. But still, being the MVP, he's already in the race of the MVP with that for that $1,000 US dollar prize money as well. But in the match ranking, we have T2K on the top with 23 points. Stalwart Esports, a very high aggressive gameplay and action with the shotgun onto the plus of sitting Esports. That was so very impressive. 12 elimination points. Stalwart Esports already bringing a very good head start with 13 points. DRS Gaming being the consistent one, 13 points, sitting on the third spot. Leo Esports, again, a very good performance coming from this particular team. 10 points to their name, sitting on the fourth spot.
Well, absolutely. The teams do look like they have, maintained some consistency going on forward into the tournament, and that definitely is going to help them make sure that they are in the top 16. Currently, the performance from these guys has definitely been outstanding, and I am just waiting to see what more is there on this plate. However, some teams did not get the opportunity to take the right fights, to make the right amount of frags for themselves. But well, better luck next time is all I can say for teams that have below 8th ranking, because like second page literally looks like it's zeros, ones, twos, and a single 3.
I'm surprised to see the name of IH Crew, because IH Crew, they were in the epicenter of the circle. They were in the military base island. They had the numbers. I expected big things from this particular team considering the position inside the circle, but they were taken out pretty early in the game because there were so many teams right in the epicenter that it became impossible for the players of I8 to survive in that particular situation. Even the players of MABETEX Esports, high hopes from this particular team, because MABETEX last week they were dominating. At least towards the end of week number 2, they were dominating, and MABETEX Esports is also very is a team with a potential high fragging game.
Absolutely. I mean, we are seeing teams with great potential wherever it comes to whether it's okay, let me come back to the one that you talked about. Whether you talk about their aim, whether you talk about their utility usage, or you talk about the number of grenades they hold, or you talk about the healing abilities, teamwork, every single thing. As I was talking earlier as well, it has all come down to the mind work. It has all come down on how you strategize, because in the end, the skills, they are literally at subpar with each other. They have all checked out all the boxes, and if I ever tried to check out even one of these boxes, I might age to an age of 80. So it's gonna be like in 2100. So I'll see you then.
But looking at the schedule, we have Miramar coming up, where Group D will be sitting out. That means the players of I8, Leo Esports, TRZ, and Sitim Esports are sitting out in this particular one. Then we have Sanhok, then we have Miramar, and then again Erangel to end of the game. But now again the question comes in, Ahana, which team you think is going to get the chicken dinner in the map of Miramar?
This is a tricky one. I want to go for a team that drops in Los Leones. But because the groups just shuffled right now, I don't know which all teams are gonna be in this.
Oh, well, I'll help you. I8, Leo Esports, TRZ, and Sitim Esports, well, they are sitting out.
Okay. So I'm just gonna go with Skylights Gaming because I feel like they are
Interesting
delivering
pick.
some great performance, and I want to just take a leap of faith this time.
Interesting pick, because Miramar, Skylers Gaming, they definitely perform good, but recently they are not spreading their wings. But I'll go with Stalwart Esports. After the dominating performance they showcased in the previous one, I think Stalwart Esports are definitely looking for that one chicken dinner, because they are contesting with the plus for 4 MV in their own race for the top spot in the overall ranking.
Absolutely, they have great opportunity of actually climbing up, and they might want to make the best of it. So yeah, a chicken is definitely going to be helpful, and that is exactly where their eyes are going to be. But yeah, I do feel like whether it helps or not, every single team is aiming for the chicken in the end, because no matter what else comes along with it, it's definitely food, and food is life, and life is. That's a question none of us have been able to answer, right?
Life is fair. Okay. And so are we, and so are the players, because Miramar, okay, if I talk about Miramar, which is your favorite drop location, Ahanda?
Okay. I used to love dropping in La Cobreria, but then I shifted to Los Leones, and then I shifted to prison because that's exactly where I came from. Look at the stripes. I mean, I have the
Okay.
ankle bracelet on me even right now. Trust me.
She's just joking. She's just joking. But what's the which circle is your favorite circle in the map of Miramar that you like to cast? For me, it's always the Oasis, and we have not seen a single Oasis circle in the entire season. The previous season, also PMPL, I didn't see a single Oasis circle. But what about you? Which circle you love to cast in the map of Miramar?
Any circle that goes all the way south, because I love it when the tiny little island is getting used. I like mostly if there are multiple islands, because that just tests the players at a whole new level, because rotations become much more unusual, and that just helps uh you know that just helps create a lot of chaos, and whenever there is chaos on stream, there's happiness in my eyes. I sound like a
Well,
sadist.
chaos. No, even I am a sadist. I love the action, the drama that unfolds, the death and destruction which these teams bring in. Well, soon the map of the sand of Miramar is going to turn red. So, not just you, it's me also. We all are sadists. We love the drama and the action. That is what we are here for, and what these teams also love. But since you like the southern circles, Ahana, let me tell you, we see so many southern circles. Even me and Blotter, well, we both are so bored of southern circles. We always hope that we get to witness a northern circle. But I hope this time you are going to be happy, because maybe there is a possibility we can see one more southern circle, maybe towards Los Leones, or maybe towards the side of Valle de Mar. But if it goes to Valle de Mar, it's going to be so very interesting.
Well, yes, it absolutely is gonna be one of the most, chaotic circles of the map. Not only will it push teams towards the very opposite direction of where they're already trying to go, but also Valle del Mar definitely gives the teams, south it
Just
is.
like I said, southern circle.
Yay!
It's always a southern circle. PUBG gods, please, one Oasis circle.
Okay, I'm a root for Oasis Circle for the next Miramar, because we have two today. This is the first one, and in
Hard
this
luck,
one,
Ahana.
uh, I'll try to keep all of my blessings on. Can someone get me some more of all the good omens, please? Yeah, please get them delivered. In the meanwhile, I feel like action is gonna get delivered to the lobby unless and until IC helps him out quite a bit.
Stalwart Esports looks like they need a good omen because action was taken out pretty early in the game, and I believe it was the players of Seal Esports because Seal they are also in the close proximity. But for now, everything is fine. The players are fine. Everything is going good. But DRS rolls well with that VSS. He's going to take down Sanjay over there, and Seal Esports Sanjay all by himself was spotted on, and looks like his days are numbered. There is no help coming in for him. Even if a player comes in to rescue him, I don't think at this point there is any chance that Sanchar can be saved. And Delta, okay, with a shotgun in the hand, will go for an easy confirmation.
Okay. There it is. There it is. Complete elimination. First blood has been drawn, and Miramar keeps on getting redder and redder day by day. There's so much bloodshed on this map, and so much area to actually put it on, nonetheless. Yeah, I feel like this is gonna be one where the proximity isn't really gonna play much of a role, no matter how far you are. I mean, obviously, unless you're in completely different islands and like completely different poles. I know you get it, so I'm just gonna keep it brief. No matter how far you are, there is long range guns that are going to be sent all around on the map that can result in great eliminations. But look at that. Oof. Talking about great eliminations, there's a double coming in for the side of Seal, and DRS already in trouble. Seeing a team go all the way to top 2 in the last game and then just getting, halfway shut down already in the first stage. A little bit disheartening, isn't it?
It is certainly disheartening after such a good performance from the side of Seal Esports. They lost one of their own, but they have managed to get 2 defeat points. DRS, again, good performance in one game. Next very game, they lost 2+, now down to 2+. Not looking good. And talking about not looking good, the team that needs to look very good are the players of Bad Intention, because in the overall ranking, they are sitting right at the bottom. And if this continues in this particular week as well, maybe Bad Intention won't qualify for the grand finals. So this is something Bad Intention needs to think right now. Yes, the players are sticking together, but still Bad Intention, they need to aim for that winner chicken dinner title. If not that, at least second spot, because that is the only way they can qualify for the grand finals.
Well, qualification is definitely gonna be one of the main reasons our teams go ahead and give us their best shots instead of just getting shot at in return. And I mean, this is very, very difficult. What we're asking of these teams right now is literally go to war, but don't lose your players. And it's literally 4 against 60. It's a hard task that we ask of our teams. And what's amazing is they deliver. They still deliver every single time. Because I'm sure 90% of the times we see a full 4-man squad winning over the circle. So you're surviving, you're saving your own goals, all three end of the circles, and then making sure that you pick as many as you can. It's just unthinkable, but it's also something that they are still doing anyways.
I agree. Every single death puts you at a disadvantage. The numbers do come handy, especially in the final circles. But in a map, in a game of battle royal, it's not so easy to survive till the final circles with all the 4+ alive. You have to go for the perfect rotation. A little bit of the luck factor also needs to be in your favor. On the other side, MABETEX Leo, well, he has been taken down by a vehicle run over, and Baron was placed perfectly to get the confirmation as well. No, the confirmation has not been made. Leo is still bleeding. On the other side, Bad Intention, they are also looking for one more knock. Mehndi, well, he needs to heal up, but there is no chance as Valley will get the confirmation onto Mehdi. Oh, and Bad Intention gave very bad start to this team.
Well, their intentions were already to give bad starts to teams so that they cannot go on further anyways. But Wally's position here is going to be definitely crucial to this one fight. And I'm definitely using definitely too many times. So swap of words, I am open to suggestions, Bhavna. But in the meanwhile, what Bad Intentions is open for is an opening into the compound that will result in an elimination for maybe. Still watching the stairs, still making sure that every single peak is punished. Whew. This does not look like an optimal situation for either one, but MAB is still trying to make the best of it. The Molly did do great damage, but then there is a sandwich, and that sandwich shuts down another player from the side of Bandit Intentions, and well, it is bad destination for this map as well.
Well, such a good synergy coming in from the plus of MABETEX Esports without losing any of their own player. They managed to annihilate the entirety of Bad Intention. Bad Intention not looking good again, being eliminated at the 16th spot. But this time, thankfully, 4MV, they are in a good spot. Last time, 4MV and Elementrix, they went against each other, and 4MV not having good resources in their hands. Because of this, they lost the initial fights, but now they are again back in the form, have good resources, have good position to hold on to. Right now, they are in the city of Chumasera, looking so very good. But again, look at the plus of Elementrix. I'm just loving this rivalry that is brewing up between the plus of 4MV, be it Erangel, be it Miramar, any map, these two teams go up against each other, and the one to lose in the long run is going to be Elementrix, because 4MV, they have got nothing to lose. They are sitting on the top of the leaderboard, and Elementrix, they are at the bottom. They need the points. This rivalry is not going to favor the case of Elementrix. If they want to qualify for the grand finals, they're risking their qualification, Ahana.
They definitely are, but well, high risk, high reward is the mindset, I guess, at this moment. And there you go, Circle. Thank you. Thank you for not giving me what I wanted and not giving Bhavna what she wanted. But however, I feel like some teams are definitely happy. Specifically, the one you picked the last time, T2K, having a great time at a great spot inside the circle, but it's crowded. It's very crowded. This crowd is gonna create chaos. This chaos is gonna create deaths. Those deaths are gonna create less crowd. Then less crowd is gonna result in less chaos. Ooh, a vicious cycle.
Certainly, but we have a first airdrop coming in with the AUG, the big weapon. And talking about the weapon, Ahana, which weapon you love the most in the map of Miramar?
Well, I'ma have to think about it. Any suggestions from you?
Pick the one with which is in the current meta. DBS, the shotgun, shotgun supremacy. I've seen so many gameplays, even in the final circles. Players are like, say hello to the shotgun and bye bye to the lobby. That has been happening in every single map. The way these players use S12K and DPS. Oh
wow!
Well, I'm just loving it. But my favorite weapon is always a go-to weapon, M416. But right now, Raw with it, AKM is going to bring down Gangstar from Abrupt Slayers and get the confirmation. At the same time, Vishal has been knocked down. Things are not looking good for the players of Abrupt Slayers, as Shari all by himself in a 1v4 situation against the players of Raw.
Well, it doesn't seem like Raw is looking forward to this fight at all at this moment. They're probably unaware of the position of the possibility that he might just be sitting alone in that area. But yeah, talking about the weapon, I have no idea, to be very honest, Bhavna, because it seems like one of the maps that is for long range, but I'm not a good long range player anyways. So what I do is serve as an extra loot box for my team. Till I'm alive, I keep giving them supplies, and my bag is filled with supplies that they might need. It has nades, it has medkits and stuff. And once I'm dead, I'm Amazon delivery service for the people who kill me. So that's just how it is with me. But yeah, the one game that I'm happy, one gun I'm happy using all the time is Groza. But on Miramar, it doesn't help me as much as I would expect it to. Or I think that's my skill, probably.
Two teams have been eliminated, and IHC, well, they are also in the close proximity to the players of Elementrix, but Elementrix, IHC, they have to prioritize the circle, and looks like IHC, they're already heading for a good rotation coming from their side. And Seal Esports, not a very good start to their game in the map of Miramar, being eliminated at a very early stage. But MABETEX Esports this time they showcased a very early rotation. Otherwise, Skylar's Gaming, MABETEX, they always like to have northern control for themselves. Skylar's, they might have to engage in too many fights, because last I saw they were in the close proximity to the plus of High Voltage and to the plus of Stalwart Esports as well. And things are not looking so very good, because making rotation from northern side where there's such cluster, there's so much traffic present, it's going to be a bit tricky. On the other side, Elementrix, they do have a good spot for themselves.
Well, they definitely have a good spot, but how long are they going to be able to hold on to it is the question, because currently they are in the play area, but once the circle shrinks, I feel like Chumasera just won't be a city that resides in it, considering the fact that it's all the way towards the edge. But yeah, right now they can very well gatekeep the situation, they can very well gatekeep the teams that are trying to come in, and at the same time maybe take a peek at it at their neighbors and, like, say a friendly hi and hello with a couple of bullets, because that's just how we serve in the maps of PUBG Mobile. Oh, look at that. HV, once they have their sights at the right side, they might be able to use all that height advantage that they have to actually become a great trouble for Elementrix alongside 4MB.
Well, Elementrix, they have managed to get 3 defeat points in their favor. DE Venom, this team I would like to talk about, because DE Venom in the previous week, they were having too many frag points for themselves. The placement points were the problem. I hope DE Venom, they have worked on it, and this time they're going to showcase a very good performance. But I see Demo has been taken down by Prince Boy, and Zoil is right in the crosshairs of his spray. Perfect info 1-6 spray coming in, but the vehicle is going to save Zoil for now. At the same time, look at the position of Mondo. He's going for a flank angle, trying to get the confirmation or a knock onto the plus of IHC, and Zoil has been taken down by DRS. Rules doing a perfect third party in the situation. No, it was raw officials. DRS, they are engaged with some other team, and Godless trying to make a quick escape and scuttle back to the safety. Will he be allowed? That's the main question. And yes, he has been allowed, but IHC, well, they suffered heavy casualty in this particular situation.
Well, it's definitely some damage that they don't want to have on themselves. This casualty is definitely going to result in something very devious for the coming rounds, and not devious on their favor, nonetheless. As of now, Team NB Esports definitely at a very bad position. Raw officials might just be able to, take their shots and make sure that NB Esports does not make their way back into the circle. However, this fight is gonna delay their own push by quite some time. Ooh, there is definitely some damage. It's not as much as you would expect, but raw officials, you need to know that the vehicles coming in might just run over you. Grab them for yourself in the meanwhile. There's great awareness of sound cues to make sure no one gets crushed under the buggies that are coming around roaring. However, that has definitely bought quite some time for the team to go ahead and repair their own wounds. While NB Esports licks their wounds, there's definitely going to be some rage coming in from the side of NB Esports, trying to move in closer. There is one knock in their favor already, making a man count advantage to their side. This is going to result in another, and yes, there it is. The third one coming in. Is this going to be a tata bye-bye to raw officials? No. One of them survives. Survives for the sake of the team.
NB Esports are fighting from the low ground. The grenades are the only thing that can bring an opening to the plus of T2K and the DBS, and Mondo, whether DBS is going to take down Sandesh. At the same time, Fist Boy from a different angle is going to bring down the numbers of T2K. Rig has been down, also Yog and Jane. They have to save the day for the team, as the players of NB Esports are already charging towards them, and Mondo with the DBS right on the face of Jane can be taken down. And yes, he does. No, Jane is going to retaliate and take down Mondo. Mondo has to miss those shots. Now he has been taken down. The things are looking bit promising for the players of T2K, but only for a bit of time, as Rig has been eliminated, and the players of T2K, well, they have been brought down to a single player. But on the other side, NB Esports, they are not stopping the aggression, as Akaze brings down Rayleigh from the sort of DE Venom. DE Venom right on the low ground. They are susceptible to the shots that are coming from the NB Esports, and Krita,
3
was trying to lob grenade, but Akaze is going to shut him down.
Well, it's definitely some damage. It's not as much as you would expect, but raw officials, you need to know that the vehicles coming in might just run over you. Grab them for yourself in the meanwhile. Well, the shutdown definitely is gonna be a sure shop close. However, everyone with nades in their hands going in for the loud noises. There it is. Shoot your shot, take your nade, drop it down, and wait for the other team to drop down on their knees with that. Well, right now, the teams are definitely looking like this can take a while, but NB Esports already with an injured man on their side, while DE has all recovered. None to the best HPs, but still all recovered.
NB Esports being the king of the hills, they have the height advantage and they're raining death and destruction everywhere. Now they might be looking for some more knocks or confirmation, but now the circle is going to shift. Where the circle is going to go, that is going to decide the fate of so many other teams that might be looking in the direction of NB Esports. But DE Venom with one defeat point, Krita crawling his way, having the height advantage. But both these teams, NB Esports and Venom D, they have to be very careful of the position of Suyok, because Suyok being the cheeky one, the last man standing from the side of T2K, can win the game of of any of these teams. He can be that ugly thorn, but right now DRS Gaming, they have been eliminated by the plus of Abrupt Slayers, not looking so very good. One game went in the favor of DRS, and this time with 0 points or a single point, they have been eliminated. Now 12 teams, 38 players still remaining, and the circle has shifted bit towards the northern side. NB Esports, Venom DE, this time they have to pride as a circle. It is stage 5 circle, and they can't afford to take the damage of the blue.
Well, currently it seems like the teams have quite some on their plates. Skylights Gaming already getting their players picked off, and T2K leaving the lobby at the 12th position. Some great
Preeta and
shots.
Domi, they have been taken down, and D Venom, they're not looking good. Rally was the last man standing, and he has also been eliminated because of the org and NB Esports. NB Esports, they're raining death and destruction. They are creating a mayhem, but somewhere else on the map, we have the players of Skylights Gaming also going up against the players of DE Venom, and DE Slayer has been taken down. Drinks are coming back and forth, and Skylights Gaming will not looking so very good because they are down to 2 men.
Well, Skylights Gaming is definitely gonna have to escape this situation. Not one that is optimal for them, and that is gonna give DE quite some time to go ahead for the revival of one knocked player on their side. Again, standing with all fours, this team is gonna have great shot at actually making it into the last circles. We have quite a few teams still surviving with all fours. There's 6 nonetheless out of 10, while the rest have to do with just 2, and IHC the only team with a solo survivor.
They are
MABETEX,
surviving.
yeah.
They are surviving, and MABETEX, like you were pointing 5 elimination on their name and looking for some more onto the plus of Abrupt Slayers. But Abrupt Slayers, well, yes, the vehicle might have received some damage, but the players are safe. But MABETEX Esports banner comes out in the open, and NB Esports, is there any stopping for the plus of NB Esports? Because Akaze, he takes down not just 1, 2 plus of MABETEX Esports.
Sure does, and MABETEX Esports has to recover from the injury that they have faced, and in the meanwhile, Stalwart Esports getting more and more stronger in their position. No frags to them yet, but they are still gonna be standing all 4 men on the feet, and that's definitely something that will help them towards the last circles. And well, frag points can be collected towards the end as well. If you have the chicken in your pockets, it's a great number of total points that can be added to your board to go further. In the meanwhile, towards the east of Shumasera, we see all these teams coming together for a bullet party. MABETEX Esports gotten all 4 back on board, but on the other side, NB Esports also has all their men count to go forward with. Both the teams are surviving on the edge of the circle. Once the circle shifts, the push begins. The teams are gonna have to rethink their strategies for a second. MABETEX Esports is still playing with fire right now, or let me say blue zone. There's the moment the zone starts shifting, they will have to take their buggies and run away, and might also attract attention at that point. That's definitely gonna be something that they wanna, avoid. But in the meanwhile, Stalwart Esports, great positioning for a fight against HV, and HV are charging in at a great pace. But are these smokes gonna be enough cover to hide their location well enough? High voltage on a very high horse right now, running and marching, juggling towards Stalwart Esports. A third party possibility resides very close to them, and that might just give capitalization to a completely different team.
Stalwart Esports, they have to defend this compound at any cost because of players of high voltage are challenging them. And Stalwart Esports, yes, this is a very potential compound to go for the big victory, big winner chicken dinner for themselves. And Stalwart Esports, they just don't have to deal with the players of high voltage. We have the remaining two players of Skylight voltage, also Skylights also coming in. AJ having the cheeky angle. Malik might want to lob some grenade, but on the other side of the map, we have D going up against the players of MABETEX, where Baron has been taken down, and Praveen right in the process of tops survive, but AJ is not going to survive. The action is going to bring him down, and now DRS Gaming, well, they have been reduced down to a single player who doesn't have the circle, who doesn't have the good position, and how he's going to transition himself inside the circle, that's a big question. But Jiggle has been spotted on Z, and he has been taken down. Now the numbers are in the favor of Stalwart Esports. Stalwart Esports, one of the most strongest and most synergetic team in the lobby. Now, high voltage, they have to bring down the numbers of Stalwart Esports if they want to be in this compound, but looks like Stalwart Esports are not going to let them do so because they have the height advantage. They are going for the lower flank angle, and Prabeen with only down to 10 HP action, so close to him. Look at the position of IC from the backlines. He's providing the necessary cover fire and backup required for the remaining three players to charge in. And as they are charging in, Nizet takes down Prabeen over there. Assassin with a grenade might be looking for some opening, but that won't be allowed as Malik takes down tops over there. But Nizet is going to retaliate and find a trade onto Malik as well. And Assassin also goes down with a DAB shot, and high voltage. They have been designed entry inside the circle, and Stalwart Esports, without losing any player, they have managed to take down one player from the side of DRS Gaming in the entirety of high voltage.
Oof. Currently, it seems like it's getting more and more difficult for teams with great names to continue their legacy. And with that come knocks left and right across the boards for 4MV and NB Esports. 4MV might just not have enough time to actually go for the revival though. Will they be able to get all fours back on? They have shut down IHC completely. NB Esports completely in trouble. Only one player trying to revive the rest of the team, while one has to watch for the cover. This might not result in the best position for the side of 4MV. It's a fight they want to put a result to, put an end to, and walk away from. Damage has been done, but the repairs will begin just in time. All four from the side of NB Esports recovered and ready to fight one more time.
As all these teams are fighting on the periphery of the circle, Ahana, let's have a look at the Abrupt Slayers. They are the only ones inside the circle.
Well, that's true. And they might have all the circle advantage, but I'm not seeing the team trying to capitalize more and more area anymore. But look at that. They get picked off quickly after we say anything good about them. So Caster's Curse, real thing. But in the meanwhile, the entry for the side of Stalwart Esports into the compound, actually into the circle out of the compound, has been quite easy, and they are taking more and more area to themselves. It's a dispersed entry from the northern side. The teams on both the sides are already busy in their own fights, so if they third party with their two men standing, they might get great advantage, but they have to be careful and cautious. Look at Wally. It's a great way to make sure that your team is able to invest in the fight that they have in hand, if you are able to take care of the backstabbers that can be lurking in the dark. There they go. First pick, second pick coming in. In the meanwhile, Stalwart Esports burying the dead bodies of 4MV. The funerals have begun all across the board. Every team is losing players except for your pick, that is Stalwart Esports. No losses for that team when it comes to man count. 4MV in a terrible position as of now. They also hit the double digit elimination marker already, Stalwart Esports. Your predictions are falling right on point.
Right now, MABETEX Esports on the perfect spot takes down not just 1-2 plus of NB Esports as they take down last one as well. Stalwart Esports from the backlines takes down the last player of MABETEX Esports. 2 teams have been eliminated. Now we have 4 teams and 10 players remaining. Stalwart Esports looking for knocks everywhere as they bring down the numbers of MABETEX as well. And 4MV has also been eliminated. They were standing up with a single player on the 4th spot with 5 elimination of their own. NB Esports not in a very good position. Stalwart Esports, this is they came to lose, and DE was trying to transition himself in the circle, but action, there is no stopping to his action as he takes him down. And now the numbers of DE are also not looking so very good. Look at the position of the remaining 2 players of DEADEYES. 1 grenade and DEADEYES are done and dusted. And there it is. IC trying to find some opening, but he has no resources, no grenade, no molotov whatsoever, just the smokes in his hand. But they have the weapons. The smokes are being lobbed to deny vision to the plus of DE over there, and Slayer goes down through the M416 of action over there. And now the only player remaining is Churu Love. Sir, what can he do in this situation? It is the entire game of Stalwart Esports as IC is going to shut down the plus of DEADEYES, and we have only 2 teams remaining. The split that is coming from the side of NB Esports is not going to favor the situation as NetZ has an idea where exactly Mondo is.
Well, Mondo is definitely going to be in grave situation once the position gets revealed, and there's a great charge in coming in from the side of Stalwart Esports. They are looking great at the fight. Better advantages when it comes to man count, and well, before I could even talk about all the advantages they have, they took the chicken to their favor as well. And there they close it with a winner chicken dinner for themselves. Your second prediction, again, on point. How are you doing this?
How Stalwart Esports are doing this? That's a main question. Perfect rotation was coming in. They were trying to move inside the circle from the northern front, but so many teams were present, and without losing any single player of their own, they managed to survive till the very end and bring down the entirety of so many teams. So many trades were coming in. 18 elimination, 2586 damage they were dishing out, and now they're sitting on the 2nd spot. Stalwart Esports, this team, the consistency they bring in, the action they bring in every single time, they are a very impressive team from the Mongolia region.
Your order is here.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
are watching PMPL South Asia Spring 2023. I'm Shadow, and alongside me is going to Ahana. Ahana, the Mongolian domination is again back in the action. The first game belongs to the Nepali team, that is T2K, and the Mongolian domination, Stalwart Esports, they're again back in the action. First game, very dominating, high fragging performance, but second game, the way the synergy was between all the four players without losing any single player, they managed to take a big victory in such a competitive lobby. Kudos to the players of Stalwart Esports.
Absolutely, and towards the beginning of the game, they did not have any frags at all until like late circles, and then suddenly they came out of nowhere and popped out like, war machines and just went ahead and beheaded every single person they saw in front of them. And well, a very well deserved MVP going all the way to Nerzed 99.
Certainly, and if I'm not wrong, Action was the guy who was the first one to receive damage in the lobby. He was down to 20 HP or something, but from there, Stalwart Esports, they picked themselves up. Even in the last final few situations, Zed was a guy who was finding knocks everywhere, be it to the plus of NB Esports or other teams, DRS Gaming, that were coming in the close proximity, even the plus of High Voltage. Perfect synergy that was coming in. 6 elimination to this guy, 778 damage that he was dishing out, 2 assists, 4 knock, and 340 healings done. Well, the healing number is a bit high because Stalwart Esports, well, come on, dude. They were engaging in so many fights. When you're engaging in so many fights, you're going to receive some damage, but very good gameplay coming from these players.
Absolutely, and I'm nowhere seeing a moment of disparity here because every single team is just going ahead, giving their best, and making sure that they're capitalizing on every situation that comes in front of them. I loved the way teams were deciding on when to invest into a fight and when come back from it. And well, the people who had the most contribution into the game did that very well.
Certainly, along with Lizard, we have Akaze from the side of NB Esports with 3 elimination, but very high damage number, that is going to be 1035. Then we have Fistboy also from NB Esports with 4 elimination of his own. Then we have Dog from 4 MV, very high damage number, but only 2 elimination. But in the match summary, it is all about Stalwart Esports having the highest elimination and the highest assist coming from IC. Highest damage is from Dog with the 1136, but the highest healings done is going to be Slayer Sir from DE.
Well, definitely quite a difference in the damages coming in all the way from Doc 922 and Akaze all the way to Fistboy and Nerzid 99, but I feel they did give the equal contribution to the team. So as per whole, so well, that's definitely something that we are looking on as of now. But yeah, there it is, the match rankings for tonight. Stalwart Esports with the chicken and 18 elimination points, 28 total points, bumping them up all the way to the second overall position, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, they are at the top with 28 points. NB Esports on second with 17 points. Even the players of NB Esports, the way they started the game, a very high fragging game came from their side. It was in the end, they didn't have the numbers in their favor. That is why the players of Stalwart Esports. At the same time, Stalwart Esports had a better position on to the players of NB Esports. But DRS Gaming on the 15th spot with just a single point. This is also one of the teams that ought to perform really good in the map of Miramar. A bad performance coming in. DRS Gaming, inconsistency coming in, single point to their name. T2K Esports, again the inconsistency, but I don't complain because Miramar has never been the strongest map for the plus of T2K Esports. So yeah, I can give them the benefit of doubt. Just one bad game. Venom DE also this time. I thought Venom DE they're going to perform really good because whenever there is a southern circle, Venom DE they drop towards the side of Puerto. Rotations are easy for this particular team, but this time not so good performance.
Well, absolutely, the teams are going to go ahead and try new things. The ones at the bottom do need new things to make sure that they are able to solidify their position into the top 16. And while the ones on top definitely want to try something new to make sure that they have some extra tricks up their sleeves when it comes to the finals. However, we'll take a look at the best moments of the game and happened because there was so much that was so hard to comprehend.
Certainly, NB Esports, they started on a very dominating note. Seal Esports, I hope they will perform good because they got 2 elimination points, but they were taken out pretty early in the game because they were grabbing the attention of so many other teams. But this time, rotations from the southern side after the curve ball shift that came from the circle, it was impossible for the teams, and that is where Stalwart Esports capitalized because the entire northern front was clear. They were the king of the hills. They had a very good compound till the very end of the game. Kudos to the IGL, the perfect read of the circle coming in from the plus of Stalwart Esports. Kudos to them. Perfect synergetic gameplay.
Absolutely. And I mean, I am hoping to see a similar gameplay going back into Sanhok as well. However, that's a completely different paced game, completely different paced map. So yeah, bootcamp is where my eyes are gonna be. And Paradise Resort.
Bootcamp. Okay, let me tell you, in Paradise Resort, we have another rivalry brewing up between the players of I8 and NB Esports. Let me check. Yes, they both are in the lobby. So again, you're going to see some early action in Paradise Resort. But looking at the overall ranking, this time Stalwart Esports, they are on the top with 41 points. Already having a very good lead. T2K Esports on second with 24 points. NB Esports on third with 19 points.
Well, it's definitely going down pretty quickly because all the way going to the 10th position, we have literally just a single digit pointer. That's 9 points for Abrupt Slayers. But yeah, the teams do need to buckle up quite a bit. If you see all the way from 41 to 9 on a single page, that means teams are somewhere lagging behind at, the front of being able to deliver what they're capable of. And that delivery needs to happen, and it needs to happen quickly because this is the last week, and this is where the whole performance has to show up in brightest of colors and vividest of strategies, and the teams have to pick up all of their weight and carry it all the way to the chicken.
Of course, they have to get the chicken dinner, if not chicken dinner, at least the elimination point, because this time the MVP is the point structure. I've been saying this time and time again, the MVP definitely the players are, but this is time it is the point structure, because so many teams that had strategic gameplay, now they have to adapt to the new meta and focus on the elimination points, focus on the rotations as well. So yes, elimination. And talking about elimination, we have the perfect map for that. Sanhok, the fast-paced map. And with that comes a prediction as well. Ahana, which team you think is going to get the chicken dinner in the map of Sanhok?
I don't know. I'm gonna go with NB Esports.
Okay, you're going to go with NB Esports, but I doubt because NB Esports statistically, okay, let me be very honest, my stats have failed me so many times. Whenever I pick a team according to the stats, suddenly this team doesn't perform, but this time I'll go with DRS Gaming. But let's first have a look at the schedule. The first map of Erangel, T2K got a chicken dinner for themselves. In the second Miramar, Stalwart Esports. Now it's time for Sanhok, where Group C, that means T2K, DRS, MABETEX Esports, and Elementrix, they are going to sit out. Okay, so my pick is going to sit out because DRS always performs really good in the map of Sanhok. So I'll go with... Okay, I'll go with I8.
Okay. So we both are basically gonna be going...
Sorry to cut you off. I'll go with C.
Okay, alright. For a moment I thought we both were going for the teams that both drop at the same location. And that would have been pretty interesting because in the starting itself I would have been able to say, Bhavna, what were you thinking? That's me being optimistic that I8 would lose that fight. But no. We don't know for sure. We'll find out in game. But yeah, let's see if your 7 becomes an 8. If it keeps, I am gonna go ahead with. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead with what I picked earlier. It is gonna be NB Esports. But yes, Bhavna, I mean, if you keep being on the roll that you already are, by the end of today, I will still stick to 0 and you will have a 1-0 on your prediction count because it seems like you're doing pretty well so far.
It's okay, it's fair. It's just your first day. You're not familiar with all these teams because me and Blotter, we have been seeing the gameplay since the previous 2 weeks. It's just your first day, so no worries. First few days, even me and Blotter, we had 0 predictions, so nothing to worry about. At the same time, it's a game of battle royale. Always, it's so unpredictable, especially the map of Sanhok is so unpredictable. The circle, there are so many factors that come into the picture, where your position is, where the opponent's position is, what resources you're having in your hands, and we all know about the snakes in the map of Sanhok. They take the advantage of the foliage, they camouflage, they become one with the nature, and something we hate the most. And with that come the question: do you like Sanhok, Ahana?
I love Sanhok. It's my favorite
Oh,
map. It's
I
very
hate Sanhok.
controversial to say that, but like, yeah, I mean, Sanhok is my favorite map, mostly because it has a lot of snakes. And if you ever switch to the PMPL Pakistan stream, you will literally see my co-casters always mention Sanhok as a place where you find a lot of Ahanas, because Ahana is a snake who's a Slytherin. And I'm telling you, that's not true. Yeah.
Okay, I hate Sanhok as a player. As a caster, I love it because it brings so much action.
Exactly.
It's a very fast-paced game, but as a player, it's one of the most difficult map to play, because for me, I can't be one with the nature, but these players can. And with that, the Sanhok is up on our screens. Ahana is going with NB Esports, and I'm going with Seal Esports, and the flight path is towards the northern side, but it doesn't matter because it's a 4x4 map. You can drop in, easily glide over to your favorite drop location, to your home ground.
Absolutely. And I mean, on this map, my favorite circle positioning is generally northwest. So I'm happy to see that the whole island of Hath and Camp Alpha is getting covered by, the plane path. And if the circle happens to be there, good news for HV. I love the Camp Alpha circles.
Even I love Camp Alpha circles, but we have not seen a single Camp Alpha circle this time. I have been asking for a Camp Alpha circle, and every single time we see either the Paradise Resort circle or towards the southern side. I don't know, this season is all about the southern circle. But talking about the teams, well, again, I8 and NB Esports going up against each other. Grenades are already coming in. Whenever it comes to Sanhok, resources always are there. You are never short on those resources, those weaponry. The loot is in abundance, and that is how NB Esports Mondo with a grenade already on a sliver of HP. Wolfies are down to 30 HP. This is not looking good for both the players.
Well, there's definitely quite some fight coming in from the side of NB Esports, but I8, they are sticking together and going to capitalize the height advantage right here. High voltage in the meanwhile has been taken out completely, and look at that, I8, great angle on the side of Sky. He peaks, but gets shut down, almost. Survives a little, will need healing, and this is one thing about Paradise Resort that I do not like. This is one resort that does not abide by the medical guidelines. There's very little healing that I've seen getting picked from this map on this specific location. So generally, the fights that happen on a drop clash at Paradise Resort result in a quicker elimination than you would expect, because the healing time is just not utilized with the right amount of bandages or first aids, because of the lack of that present in the compounds. I mean, which resort does that? Not enough healing, but a lot of weapons. I mean, if I started a resort like that, I'd get shut down instantly. They'd be like, "You're not running a resort anymore, girl."
Well, this week 3 is so very aggressive. Already we are witnessing so many fights. High voltage, they have been eliminated. And even the things for TRZ are not looking so very good. The numbers are not in their favor. It's only Degree and Steel Shot, Mad Cat and Mamba. They usually perform really good from the side of TRZ. They both have been eliminated, so TRZ needs to be a bit cautious. Even the resources are not there. Proper armor is not on to Steel Shot. Abrupt Slayers, yes, they are spread out. They are trying to converge the players of TRZ from all the different directions. So let's hope and see if the players of TRZ can try and defend their compound. On the other side, talking about the teams towards the side of Camp Alpha, well, High Voltage dropped there, and DEADEYES looks like they were picking a fight. No, it was City Esports that managed to eliminate the entirety of High Voltage. Inconsistency again coming from the side of High Voltage, but DRS Gaming again picking up a fight with the plus of NMDE, and looks like one player has been knocked down.
Well, that knock is definitely going to give a great opportunity for Skylight Gaming to go ahead and charge in if they please to. And well, for now, they are going to maintain their distance, take a fight from a distance, because it seems like as of now, Nima is the only one in this area. The rest of the team is still collecting their best loots to go ahead and invest in the fight with. And as a solo person, he wouldn't want to charge right in blindfolded. So making sure that the damage is dealt, the pressure is built, but still not much conversion just yet. Abrupt Slayers here, abruptly, ruining the game for the side of 4MPRZ. And with that, one knock coming in already, and there's a great location for Gangsta. He is gonna move in very quickly and help Chari and Shawl. Both of them moving in, charging in. There's a great opportunity to go ahead for the fight-prone player from the side of 4MTRZ. Gonna get up, come back into the fight, but this shotgun might just hit right on the face, and there it is. A complete shutdown. And, well, annihilation of TRZ.
Steel Shot made the mistake of his life coming out in the open, and Bishal from the height advantage capitalized and instantly shut him down. And after that, it was so very easy. It was a 1v4 situation for the last player of TRZ Degree, and Abrupt Slayers, they directly charged into the compound, and with that, TRZ have been eliminated. TRZ last week, they were performing pretty decent. Even the duo of Madkid and Mamba, every single time they were finishing in top 2 or top 3. Not a very high fragging game, but even the frags were coming on the very last day. So TRZ again need to find that same momentum for this particular week. But right now, DRS Gaming, they have to be a bit cautious as they are in close proximity to the players of DE Venom. Okay, let's talk about the position of DE Venom. Not the perfect position they are in right now, but Leo Sus finds a perfect knock onto Nima, and looks like Nima was not in the perfect spot, and looks like might be an instant confirmation because DRS Gaming, we saw they are in a split position, and DE Venom, well, they are enjoying the safety of the compound, looking cool as cucumber, dancing, enjoying themselves.
Well, they are enjoying themselves as of now, but the party needs to end sooner or later. There's quite a few teams in the surroundings, and as we know, Sanhok, being a tiny map, invites invaders at any moment at all. The Venom looking like they are gonna keep their eyes open, their ears alert, even while they go in for a celebration. Skylights Gaming, not in the best position, might wanna relocate, and there it is, they are moving out. The whole team needs to regroup as they are pretty scattered as of now. There's 3 people here, but then one player is a little bit far away. A scout rotation coming in from the side of Nima, trying to get an eye on what teams are surrounding them, or maybe just looking for loot. Could be one of the two. I don't know. I'm not Nima. Nima is Nima. I am me. And at the same time, Sitten. The circle is completely eastern, not the one that I generally like to see, but here it is. Boot camp is completely empty, something very unusual. And well, Sitim making their way back into the circle. It's not going to be as hard because there's no gatekeeping going on whatsoever in any direction at all. But I'm worried about Abrupt Slayers. They are way too far out into the blue zone. Doesn't seem like they're trying to move in at all either. So the game plan here is pretty unobvious, but it's also something that makes me worry about the team a little bit. DE Slayer will be into the circle in no time at all, and well, we might see Situm make it back as well. Paradise Resort completely being capitalized by NB Esports, and I feel like High Voltage and TRZ having gone back into the lobby that quickly into the match might just have a lot of rethinking to do.
Majority of the teams are around the Bhan and the cave area, so that means there is going to be possibility of a third party happening. But right now, Raw officials, they're going up against the players of Stalwart Esports, and there was a vehicle run over as well. And Stalwart Esports, they lost 1 player, now down to 3 members, but still. Well, this team, Stalwart Esports, despite having the numbers advantage, we know for sure they have the capability to bring out their A game. But the improvement that has come in the gameplay of Raw officials is so very different. The week number 1 Raw officials, they were on the bottom. And now, the way Raw officials pick up fight and call it a caster's curse, I was just about to praise the players of Raw officials, and in a matter of seconds, Stalwart Esports managed to take down 3 players. And Raw officials, well, Yeta Uta is the only man standing from their side. So not looking so very promising this particular game for the players of Raw officials.
As of now, it seems like Stalwart Esports standing their ground. They have already lost action, but they're still going to invest in all the action that can be performed on this board. So even from outside the lobby, he is with the team. DE Venom though, 4M already looking for an opportunity to try and maintain their consistency. They didn't have a great game, neither the first or the second map. Not the kind that we expect. So this is a very desperate situation for the players of 4MV. But are the rest of the players still investing in the same fight? Yes, they are. Any results yet? No, they aren't. Whew. The teams are taking it slow on Sanhok. This has to be great caliber lobby. I mean, it is PMPL after all. But yeah, these teams taking it slow in Sanhok. It takes a lot to go slow on Sanhok. I could never. All I want on Sanhok is fights. Constant scouting, constant information gathering from the side of 4MV. Unable to find a fight that they can invest in. And Situm, no, you are unaware of the position of Rogue. That's a little too carefree for a map like Sanhok, where you can literally find players anywhere and everywhere. Oh, there he goes, and there it is. A perfect spray coming in from the side of Rogue, shutting down Desert and making him desert the lobby as of now. Ooh, Seal. They do have all of their players on board, but the players are scattered. The entry of Situm can become more and more difficult because of Seal. But with just 2 players on board towards the area, it might get difficult. Rogue gets shut down. Fire coming in to no result at all as of now. Soulless, trying to revenge the fallen comrade. Goes in for a spray, connects a few, and there it is. Turns it into a complete knockdown. Repositions quickly because the cover around him isn't as big as he would want it to be. Surprise is the only element that can save his soul at this moment. Robo goes in for those frag points but fails. With that immediate prone coming in from the side of Seal. This is gonna be a frag that cannot be locked and sealed from the side of Situm.
In all this, if we have a look at the mini map, DEADEYES are showing a very good rotation from the side of Camp Bravo. Camp Bravo is still up for grabs. IHC having the complete eastern control. They are also looking so very promising, but the team that is in a lot of trouble are going to be the players of Stalwart Gaming because they don't have the numbers, and the grenades that are coming from the side of I8 can result in the demise of the players of Stalwart Gaming. Mafia Ninja already on a very low HP. They're trying to back off from this fight and reposition themselves so that Mafia Ninja get by some time and heal himself up, patch himself up, but I8 crew, they are not going to give time to the players of Stalwart Gaming at all. The Molotov smoke, everything is coming to the perfection, but Mafia Ninja goes down. AJ all by himself. For how long can he survive? And looks like not for very long, as Stalwart Gaming, again a bad performance coming in. They have been eliminated at the 14th spots with 0 points. This is not looking good at all. On the other side, I8, well, perfect synergetic fight again coming in, 3 defeat points in their favor. On the other side, we have the players of 4MV. The spread that is coming in from their side is not working, as Doc has been knocked down. Soon, maybe I8 can also chime in. D Venom are also in the close proximity, but DE and IHC, well, they are going up against each other on the northern eastern front, and the numbers of IHC are not favoring their case.
Well, the advantages are definitely not in their favor. It's looking like we might just see a match that goes against all odds. But there it is. Situm Esports getting eliminated at the 12th position, and Stalwart Esports not letting go of the Venom at all. In no time, they can literally convert every single head that they have a crosshair on into a crate. Still trying to watch the angles. IHC though, pretty close counter that they avoided. Great skills from the driver's seat. DEADEYES guys. Not in the best position. And in the meanwhile, 4MV walks back into the lobby. With a nade coming in, no result to the damage. I8C Alex is already down. The shotgun can literally eliminate him completely out of the lobby, and it does. Through the smoke, there's another fight coming in while a vehicle comes in for a charge across a flank soon enough.
Well, this Sanhok is looking so chaotic. From a far off angle, the players of enemy esports take down on top sir DE. They were looking so very strong onto the players of IHC, but Precious sir having an off angle. Can he bring down the numbers? Can he take down Zoel as Zoel is running out in the open? But DE, they have a job to do. They have to go for the rescue mission. And 2 players have been knocked on, and looks like Slayer sir, Precious sir, right on time, saves the day for Slayer sir. On top sir, he's also bleeding. But thankfully, IHC, they have backed down from this particular fight, but Turulov sir going for the flank angle. Then we have the players of I8. IHC, your problems are still not over. You have to deal with the wrath of the players of I8 who have the numbers advantage. But IHC, they do have a very good compound to their name. But the grenades might be so very dangerous. And Demo shows himself. First glimpse, first bullet comes from the side of I8, but Demo still looking very strong. On the other side, we have NB Esports going up against the players of Soul Esports, and players have been taken down from a moving vehicle. From instant confirmation coming in, Zoel with a big weapon, MK14 up close, right in the face of Sanchit, takes him down as well. And I see Zoel, MK14, how can you survive MK14 NBES? That's the main question. But Soulless with the grenade trying to take down Zoel over there. But the perfect projectile is going to be showcased, and Demo goes down. With that, IHC Esports coming into the process of so many teams have been eliminated at the 10th spot.
Well. All that's left right now on board is 9 teams to go with. I8 confined in a single compound against Seal, who is also confined in a single compound. A very close positioning for these teams, but both are literally at the center of the circle as of now. Advantages can be captured, advantages can be built, opportunities can be formed, and that's exactly how they will be able to capitalize the whole compound to themselves. Did go ahead, get a knock on a player of Seal. Seal left with only 1 man standing at the moment. Whoa. Okay, I have no words. That was great spray from the side of Alpha 49.
Well, Krita, look at the minimap. He's so very close to the players of Stalwart Esports. Krita, better be careful, because from the southern side, Stalwart Esports is trying to look for the potential dominant control. On the northern front, we have the players of NB Esports having all the 4 players alive. On the western front, we have the players of DE Venom. But the compound is with the players of I8, where we have the players of Seal Esports as well. And DE might try to contest that very compound with the players of I8. Well, let's find out if they can defend. Stalwart Esports, IC spots the players of Abrupt Slayers over there. But Abrupt Slayers, they survived the rat that was coming from the side of IC.
Abrupt Slayers are gonna be in a little bit of a trouble. However, Stalwart Esports might not want to invest in the fight completely just yet. They do not have the wiggle room of losing a man on their team. They're already running 1 man short, and that's not their playstyle. They like to be all together. They like to have the whole team for the teamwork that's required for them to have the chickens for themselves.
Chari going for the revival onto Gangster over there, giving time to the players of Bad Intention to come out in the open before the player F lobs a grenade. Chari comes in, eliminates the entirety of Bad Intention. Now we are left with only 7 teams, 23 players remaining. Abrupt Slayers not having the numbers, only 2 players, but a very high fragging game. 8 defeat points to their name, but Soulless takes on Nova X. Get the confirmation. Turulov sir is going to take down Gangster. And DEADEYES is going up against the players of Abrupt Slayers. Abrupt Slayers, they can't afford to lose numbers. They have to go for the rescue mission. Otherwise, they will survive with only a single player. But I see his entire focus is towards Krita. And Krita from the very start on a very tricky spot, deadly spot. And the barrage of grenades, Krita goes down. The confirmation comes in. And now DE Venom down to 3 men.
Well, DE Venom is definitely gonna have some rethinking to do. as without a man, it might just change the whole game plan that they have in hand. However, the only two teams that do not need to worry about that are NB Esports and Deadeye. I8 already had a man loss alongside Stalwart Esports and Venom D. ASL and Seal with zero opportunity of actually even making it to a chicken with only one man on each. The number of players keeps shrinking, all the way to only 19 surviving towards the 6th stage, and all 19 contributing towards the making of 7 teams. The Venom, not in the best position, keep getting fragged out from the side of I8. One man standing and no frag points to themselves at all whatsoever. And if they get eliminated right now, they get only 1 position point alone.
And with that, Seal Esports have been eliminated. They were managed to take down 2+ from the side of DE. The MK14 supremacy was definitely there, but not for very long. The confirmation was not made before the second player of DE came and saved the day for his teammates. The numbers advantage is definitely to the players of DE. Turula start finding Chari over there. Chari has to come out in the open, otherwise he'll go down by the play zone. He's going for the heal battle. I don't know how many healings does he have, but Turula sir is keeping a close eye onto him, and looks like Chari is not going to come out in the open. Now Turula is going to shift his focus towards the side of Whoopies, who is sharing the same adjacent compound. On the other side, we have Fistboy with a headshot, takes down rally of Venom DE, and Venom DE with 0 points to the name have been eliminated at the 6th spot. Now we have 5 teams, 13 players remaining. Deadeyes, they are looking so very promising and so strong. They're back again in the action, and NB Esports, they are coming under the heavy fire of Turula sir. They are finding knobs to trade everywhere, and NB Esports, they are down to only 2 players. What can they do in this situation? They don't have the circle. Fistboy down to 20 HP, and Sek, he can't do anything. Fistboy has been eliminated, and Sek, well, still hiding and hoping that he can survive a little bit longer, but he's going to find a knock onto the player of Stalwart Esports. But Deadeye guys, they are going to bring a stop to him. With that, we have 4 teams, 9 players remaining. The numbers advantage is with the players of Deadeyes. Deadeyes, they are out of the dungeon and they are raining death and destruction everywhere. Look at the amount of finishes they are having.
That's quite a big amount. That's quite a big amount of frag points. Nonetheless, the only team with 2 points for themselves, and look at the percentage winning chance of them. It just keeps getting higher and higher. And well, look at that. There's a struggle for Stalwart Esports. Already a knocked player, and then 2 men surviving for the sake of the team. How long can they do it? And well, there it is. The moment I finish the sentence, Deadeye goes ahead and finishes Stalwart Esports completely. There it is. The winner chicken dinner for Deadeye Esports. Looked really strong since the beginning, had a domination, and went on a spree of frags and eliminated every single head that was in their way.
DE, well, they got a chicken dinner in the very first week in the map of Sanhok. On the 3rd day with 10 finishes, they are repeating the history. This time again, the nomination is there, 13 elimination. They were the unstoppable force in this particular game, 2235 damage, and in the overall ranking, they are sitting on the 9th spot. I really hope they keep up this consistency in the remaining games, because DE from the Nepal region is one of the teams from which I personally have very high hopes. I've seen their gameplay. I've seen the gameplay in the past, and this team can do a lot better. They have the skills, and so very impressed with the performance in this one. Welcome back, everyone. You guys are watching PMPL South Asia Spring Season 2023. My name is Shadow. Alongside me is Ahana. Ahana, Deadeye guys, they're back in action. First week, they got a chicken dinner with 10 finishes. This time, they're getting with 13 finishes. Deadeye guys, they have the capability, they have the skills, and looks like Nepali region is all up and set to dominate in week number 3. What do you have to say?
Well, it seems like we might be seeing more of these guys actually go ahead and capitalize on a second chicken, because now that the variety of maps has already ended, I am having more and more expectations from the teams that have already gone ahead and secured themselves chicken in the previous ones. So yeah, I'm looking forward to a repeated pattern coming in. But yeah, for this one, On Top Sir definitely did a great game.
Antop sir is a most experienced player and a very veteran player from the Nepal region. I've seen him in the past, this time again being the MVP. Last time, yes, in the previous week, he was the MVP, this time with 5 elimination, 592 damage, 4 assists, 284 healings done. Perfect rotations were coming in. The way Deadeye guys were putting up the fight with multiple teams. Even the players of NB Esports were coming and under heavy fire from their side. They were able to take the control of the very compound which the players of IH were having. Kudos to the players of DE, the way they had showcased tremendous improvement in the gameplay and fantastic game in this particular one.
Well, absolutely, but here are the top players of the day of this specific map. I mean, a great gameplay coming in from all of these guys, all the way from 5 eliminations from the side of On Top Sir, who was also the MVP nonetheless. Bad Intentions could not make it as far, but they did have 4 eliminations for themselves. Abrupt Slayers, again, Chari giving his best for the team, and Illuminate crew had Viper stepping up in the occasion for the team.
And in the match summary, we have Deadeyes on top sir with highest elimination. Then we have Alpha 49 with highest damage, that is going to be 679. Slayer sir with the highest assist, 5 assists. Highest healing done is going to be from the side of Abrupt Slayers Chari with 618 healings done. But this time, Turulov sir also, the way this guy was getting information onto the opponents and delivering and getting the knocks, bringing the opening for the team. Turulov sir also, this guy has clutched. Hana, I have to tell you, from the side of Data guys, yeah. Turulov sir has clutched so many times. But in the match ranking, we have DE on the top with 23 points. Abrupt Slayers, a fantastic comeback coming from their side as well, sitting on the second spot with 14 points. But on the bottom, we have again DRS Gaming. This is so very disappointing. I expect big things from this team. A+C Esports with 0 points. TRZ, this day is not running good so far for the players of TRZ with just a single point to their name. Leo Esports, again, single point to their name. Venom DE, 2 points. Yes, they are focusing on the placement points, but elimination point, this is their strength. The elimination points are their strength. They have to go for the aggressive stance.
Absolutely. However, let's take a look at the overall ranking so that we know where each team is standing on the leaderboard over the whole week, which has just started. So 3 matches for some and 2 for some. But yeah, there it is. Stalwart Esports at the top, right above Deadeye guys, who just made their capitalization. But look at the number difference. Like, it's an 11-point difference between Stalwart and Deadeyes, and then it's another 14-point difference between Deadeyes and NB. It just seems like the number difference that is coming in from the first page definitely makes it harder and harder for the second page to actually try and make their way back in, because this is literally filled with single-digit totals.
TRZ again on the bottom with single point to their name. DRS Gaming, so far no improvement, single point in their hands. IHC also, Venom DE, these are the teams I don't want to see in the bottom or on the second page. But on the schedule, we have Miramar again coming in, where Group B will be sitting out. That means Stalwart Esports, Deadeye guys, Raw Officials, and Abrupt Slayers are sitting this one out. And again, the dreaded question, Ahana, which team are you going to pick?
Miramar is going to be difficult when Stalwart is not playing, because I was going to go with that. But I'll just pick High Voltage this time.
Okay, Ahana being the optimistic one, I really want High Voltage to come back and showcase a very good performance, because the previous week was not working in their favor. This day so far is not working in their favor. But I'll go with NB Esports, because last time they missed it. I am very sure they are looking for it this time.
Well, we'll see. And if they do make it this time, I'm gonna have a complaint, because like, I was rooting for them the last time.
And NB Esports, they don't perform the best in Sanhok. Miramar is their most aggressive map. And talking about NB Esports, yes, week number 1, this team showcased a very dominating performance. They were the one with the most frags in their favor, most elimination in their favor. But suddenly, NB Esports they faced little downfall. But now they have started doing a comeback. Not a comeback, because NB Esports in overall standings they were at the decent spot. Still, the way they showcased the performance in week number 1, we expect big things. The way they delivered in the previous Miramar, very high fragging games, this is something we expect from the players of NB Esports.
Absolutely. Well, we will see if they are able to deliver it or if they will just fall short in front of my prediction. But in any case, we'll walk into the game. And I mean, I absolutely feel like your stats are definitely in your favor. They give you the best results. And I am a person who goes with the gut mostly. So, high voltage it is.
Always go with the gut. Always go with the gut, because stats have failed me in the past so many times. Now I have stopped going with the stats because I don't even look at the stats. So NB Esports, just on the basis of the performance they showcased in the previous Miramar, I think maybe they can replicate the same performance this time again.
Hopefully we'll see that happen, and I'm expecting that delivery coming in from their side. But let's see how the teams come up and show at this position, because again, I've been repeating it over and over. It's week 3, there's not much time left, so this is the time you go ahead and deliver.
And talking about Miramar, Miramar is supposed to be a sniper's paradise, because this is a complete sniper's game. Recently, we don't see too many AWMs or the Carnated or M24 because of the change in the meta. But talking about the weapon or the sniper, which is your favorite sniper in the map of Miramar?
Car 98.
Not the big one, AWM, the big responsibility gun.
I am not a responsible person, excuse me.
Okay.
I'm still a child. I'm just a baby.
Okay, but I'm very sure these experienced professional players, at one point there wasn't a sniper meta in the game. They loved that AWM, and like one of our fellow caster Ocean likes to say, AWM is not a gun, it's a responsibility, and it's not so easy to handle that. But thankfully the meta has changed, and now it's all about M416. The SMGs are so potent and powerful in the close range, and the DBS, the famous DBS. I have to say again, someone please nerf the DBS, otherwise I'm going to be so very scared the next time I play the game of PUBG Mobile.
Well, it's definitely supposed to be like that. I mean, it's 4 versus 60. So yeah, you should be scared, Shadow. But yeah. High damage, high reward. That's what they're for, and that's what we want from them.
We want big things from all these teams, and the flight path this time is going from the side of El Pozo towards the southern side of El Hazar. That means Venom D, they have to go for a very long journey towards Puerto Piracio. Even for Los Leones, you have to glide a bit more. Valle del Mar is not so easily glidable. Chumacera, better find vehicles as soon as possible. And we saw last time in Duke, so few of the players were taken out pretty early in the game. So Miramar is never so safe out in the open. Yes, the terrains are there, the ridges are there. At the same time, you have to be very familiar with the geography of this map. Otherwise, players like me, they can't survive for very long. But thankfully, there is no player like me. They are very experienced players.
Thankfully, yes. I mean, you talk about me. I have zero chance on the map of Miramar. There's a reason I avoid playing this map, and the reason is I'm neither good with the long range weapons nor with the shotguns. So mid range fights hardly happen here. It just puts me in a very bad position. Talking about very bad positions, the teams that do like to drop all the way to Chumacera, Minas del Valle are gonna be in bad positions. Look at that.
It's too early to say bad position, because teams always goes for the original drop spots. Skylar's Gaming. Well, Skylar's can perform really good. How can you forget this team? This can be the game, especially when we have a Northern Circle, even for the plus of MABETEX Esports. Whenever in Miramar there is a Northern Circle, MABETEX Esports and Skylar's Gaming, they usually perform really good, because rotations from both these teams come from the northern side, and this time again the position in which MABETEX Esports are, yes they can capitalize, yes they can be the dominating force. Even for the players of IHC, they have the entirety of El Hazar. That means they are going to have good resources in their hands. The circle is in their favor. They can try and see control from the eastern front. But the teams like 4MV or the players who like dropping in towards the side of Los Leones, like the players of Sitim Esports, I8. Well, I8, they again have one more rivalry in Miramar, Ahana. There are too many rivalries. Unlike Pakistan region, South Asia, these teams like to have healthy banter, healthy rivalry. In Los Leones, we have I8 and Sitim Esports. They tend to go against each other so many times. So let's find out if again this time they are going to do so.
Well, we'll see. As of now, bad intentions. Collecting their loot, having their time. They know the whole area is all theirs. Completely. I do want to know from you though,
Mhm.
in the map of Miramar, which is your favorite drop location and why?
The house of the boss, Hacienda del Patron. Because, oh, come on, we get the golden Mirado. I'm
Ah,
always up for the
Mirado
Hacienda.
fangirl.
Yeah. Uh, it's the house of the boss. So, yeah. But at the same time, when you have the center, same matter rotations come pretty easy. Not so easy, because even if you're in an extreme circle, if you're somewhere towards the side of Saint Martin as compared to the side of Chumacera or Veldinmar, and you have a Torre Emu, the circle rotations are going to be a bit easy. That is also a reason. Okay, the main reason is you get good resources.
Talking about good resources, my favorite pick generally for drop on this map is Los Leones because, I mean, I did talk about prison earlier, but that's just to compliment my dress. But going back to the actual thing, yes, I do like Los Leones. It's a huge city, and I mean, I never play pro league. I couldn't even if I tried. I mean, if I ever got selected for a pro league team, I would definitely be serving them water. That's gonna be my duty. But uh, in the general games that we play, Los Leones is generally flooded with people, and that just makes it, a quick game because I don't like being the only person dead in the team, just sitting there watching the rest of them playing. So if we drop in Los Leones, we can all die early and all re-queue again. That, nah, I mean, makes sense. Does it? Does it? Does it?
Thankfully, Los Leones is a big city. Two teams can coexist in harmony. They're going up against each other, but not in South Asia Spring 2023, because I8, Syntem Esports, every time they go up against each other. But talking about other teams as well, in the epicenter, we have the players of DRS, and we know for sure whenever the players of DRS, they have the zone, they have a good position, they perform really better. We saw it in the very first game where DRS, they came on the second spot. So maybe this time again they can do so. But on the periphery of the circle, on the western front, we have the players of Seal Esports. They may try and gatekeep all the traffic that is coming from the western front. But again, like I said, I8 City Esports, again back to the city, Los Leones. But I'm just waiting for the potential fight, because both these teams never disappoint. They always go for each other, but right now they have to go for the basic loot, basic resources. Then we have the plus of high voltage in the city of Picado. High voltage, first week they got a chicken dinner. In the fourth game in the map of Miramar, I'm sorry, Erangel with 9 finishes. But after that, they started losing the confidence from the mid of week number 2, and they have not been able to step up the game. Even the start of week 3, the 3 games they played, none of them went in their favor.
Well, I guess this is the one that will. They are gonna switch it up. They're gonna surprise you and all the viewers and win the hearts of their fans one more time, because this is the time when I've predicted they'll win. Not like any of my predictions have gone right so far, though. But in any case, talking about MABETEX, I'll just switch the topic before I get too far and deep. They're in a pretty city. They can take their time, they can go ahead, make sure they have the best possible opportunities. It just feels like on a map like Miramar, our teams just take their sweet time to try and figure out what they want to do, and the amount of time they're taking this time just makes me feel like the strategies are going to be out of the box completely, and once the cat is out of the bag, it is going to be a real fiasco that we might just witness. Because come on, look at this, the first stage is closing in already, and we have not even the first blood, let alone a team elimination. Makes sense because it's Miramar, but then doesn't make sense because it's Pro League.
Miramar is supposed to be a slow paced map, so that's why we are seeing a dull moment. And but then I'd like to ask you, since you are so familiar with the Pakistani teams, what change do you notice right now? Since Pakistan is supposed to be a very aggressive region, what
Yes.
change are you seeing in Pakistan region and South Asia region?
Well, that's quite a difference, and I'm very happy you brought up this question because here's the thing: Pakistan region is generally aggressive no matter what map. We do see quite a few fights begin in this early phases as itself, and towards the last circles, there's fewer teams left, and that is when the wait game starts. However, there's no long waits, anyways, for the fights to begin. But in the meanwhile, if you talk about SA region, there's quite some cold play going on during the beginning, and I'm not talking about the band. I'm talking about the way the game starts off, and going towards the last circles, it keeps on becoming, more and more patient. While I was not expecting that, I mean, even in a map like Sanhok, even when we had 7 teams remaining towards the tiny little circle, we still did not see as many fights aggress at the same time as you would in the Pakistani region. They're just those games last way less longer than these. They are just way too faster towards the pace. It's only if you have like a 1v1 in the last circle when you would see a dead air where there's literally nothing happening and everyone is just waiting for the right time to peek out. But yeah, there's more thought going in here because I feel like when you go to a place where the regions have shifted, the whole meta changes because there's multiple regions coming in, multiple types of gameplays coming in, and the mindset of the other region is a little bit harder for a person to find out. So there's more time that you need to read the team and strategize accordingly. So I feel like that definitely puts in a very challenging place for the teams to actually go ahead and capitalize in a place where regions merge. And I feel like that gives a great opportunity of learning as well to all these teams. So no matter what position they're holding, they're definitely improving their gameplay quite a bit.
Hmm. But talking about SA region, well, we have IHC might go up against for the plus of DRS because both are looking to take the control of the same compound. And let's see, demo trying to find an opening with a grenade. And DRS a players. This grenade can be so very deadly for the players of DR, especially Delta. But Demo is going to miss the perfect projectile, and the cavalry reinforcement are there to help Demo in the situation. Demo might go for the flank angle. Godless, he is a god player from the side of IHC. The grenades are coming in, the molotovs are coming in, but there is no opening that has been created. On the other side of the map, we have T today going up against the players of high voltage. And Killer YTT right now in front of us goes down. I can see Demo having a perfect angle onto him, and Zoil with the Molotov takes down Delta over there. So TRS not having the numbers advantage, only 2 players. It's a 2v4 situation as Alex goes and chimes in along with his teammate, takes rolls down over there, and TRS with only a single player, Gyante. What can he do in this situation? He's hiding, but then one knows exactly where he is with a free fire. Domo is going to come along with his teammate, bring down the entirety of DRS Gaming, decimate the DRS Gaming at 16th position with no points at all. But IHC, a very good start, 4 defeat points already in their favor, but they have to be a bit cautious as in the mini map, I can see some team lurking nearby.
Well, that lurk is definitely going to get in the way a little. But let's see how far they can conceal their position. Because once you give away the position, that's like giving all of your strat plans away. It's like just shouting out your schemes at the top of your lungs. Concealing your position is definitely going to be something that you have to be very, very careful of. But in the same time, okay, I don't feel like pointing this out as much because I'm not sure if that's the truth, but it feels like TRMZ is unaware of the presence of the venom around them. It feels like your prediction might just be a very good one as of this match because NB Esports does have a great position for themselves. They won't be facing as much trouble trying to walk back in if the circle were to shrink against their favor as well. But the crowd is definitely increasing and the real estate is gonna be falling short very quickly. I'm a little worried about Illuminate because it just feels like I am not seeing them coming the right way. They are all the way outside the zone. They're taking a much longer rotation, obviously with a plan in hand, but that's just the kind of damage that will make you utilize a lot of your medkits already early on in the game and might just not leave you with enough utility to be able to reheal yourself once you're into the actual fights that are going to pick you off. That's not only damage taken, that's also frag points given to another team, and that's just something that you need to be very very wary of when these points collectively actually make changes in the standings that you hold in this game.
Actually, I disagree. NB Esports, they have to face all the teams that are coming from the western side, and they might have to go for too many fights. On the other side, MABETEX Esports and Skylar's Gaming coming from northern front, they have a good position. IHC, they do have a very good position in this particular circle. So these three teams are the ones I am eyeing on. But right now, T2K, they are going up against the plus of Team Esports, sitting on the low ground, and the blue is also catching up. Both these teams, they have to prioritize the rotation at this point. Otherwise, well, they both will be at the mercy of the blue, and it won't go well in their favor. But Sandesh has no idea about the position of the plus of high voltage. All the 4 vehicles are ready, but 4MV Dog comes into the process of QB with an UMP 45. I don't think it's the best range to use that weapon. 4MV Dog is going to survive, but Sanhok has been brought down to 10 HP. Certain Esports fighting from the blue, but we have Elementrix also going up against the plus of Seal. And looks like Solus has been taken down. Rock is going for the confirmation. Astra bleeding, and Orangey has also been taken down by Arrow over there. Arrow went a little too aggressive from the backlines. Incus is going to come in with the big weapon AUG and take him down. Sanchir, he knows he can't do anything in this situation and have to come with the mature decision to leave the fallen teammates to lead to death. But Sanchir having the upper ground, not going to come so very handy, as Incus with AUG is going to bring him down as well. And see Esports well down to only single player, that is going to be Rogue.
Well, Elementrix Esports is also going to be in quite some trouble. 2 men already lost. There's not much on their boards to go for. Only 2 defeat points to their favor. With that, they, even though make good out of this fight, won't be able to make good out of the overall condition that they have to find themselves in. There is definitely some healing available to the players, but that healing is not going to be enough to make themselves quite some good position inside the circle. 4MV on the other hand, trying to make the best of the situation, goes ahead, takes fights with multiple different teams at the same exact time. How does a team go ahead and do that? They have to be super dominant and super confident at this point. However, we aren't seeing some impressive performances coming in from the side of 4MV, at least as of today. So I'm not sure where this confidence is coming from, or if this one is even gonna result in the best favor of 4MV.
4MV, they have to move from the southern side, and look at the congestion, the traffic that is present on the periphery of the circle. We have the plus of high voltage. They can try and gatekeep 4MV at the same time I8 and T2K as well. On the other side, northern front, MABETEX and Skylar's, they are just enjoying the safety net of the circles. Easy rotations coming in for these plus. T2K also struggling along with the plus of 4MV. The numbers of 4MV are down to 3. D Venom, good position to these particular players, but right now we have the plus of NB Esports up close to Mr. Smokey. Look at the position of Mr. Smokey, not in a very good position, but he's going to bring down not just one, 2 players of NB Esports. NB Esports had no idea Mr. Smokey is happening, and Liquid with that buggy is trying to go for the flank angle. Yes, Mr. Smokey has been taken down, but his teammate is there to help him out, and Liquid, well, what can he do? NB Esports, they were not expecting Mr. Smokey at all.
Liquid is right in the crosshairs for Akaza, and well, there he goes with the shots. All right on point, resulting into a complete annihilation for him, but Leo will have backup coming in. Haitami already on his work. Exactly what's expected, and there he goes. The revival is not going to be possible at all. NB Esports now falling on the back foot, taking quite a lot of damage. Not looking like the team that can actually win this one. There he comes. 2 people, both on literally negligible HP. Getting back into the fight. The vehicle is going to provide some cover, but how long? How long? Oh no, he comes out of the cover and actually capitalizes, shuts down the other player, and now Leo versus NB go down to a 1v1, resulting in complete elimination of Leo. This did not seem possible at all, but it happened, and we saw it. And this is what you call an impressive gameplay.
But now NB Esports, yes, they have managed to turn the tables. They have to go for the rescue mission, the revival onto the fallen teammates. But now again, we have high voltage. Yes, they do have a compound. Look at the position of East. He's so very close to the players of T2K. Jane with the Scarrel. East with an M416. But play zone won't bring the happiness to the players of NB Esports. They are going down. But Red also goes down through East over there. And 4MV, where is the backup? Where is the cavalry? Because East all by himself is going for the compound. East doesn't know that the players of high voltage is already having an occupancy over there. Now Jane might go for the rescue mission.
Well, East being the lone man survival did fall out of cover and got shot down by high voltage. How high voltage performing way better than what was expected of them at the beginning of the match, and I guess we might just see this team stepping up to the occasion and actually going ahead for the chicken that they've been waiting for in a while. That performance might just go ahead and accelerate itself all the way, like the Golden Mirado does on the map of Miramar. In the same time, however, T2K losing members left and right with one and only one man surviving on all fours. We might see this team actually either do some miraculous clutches and make themselves way out, or just fall short of every ability and just die to the time. The positioning for T2K is not looking the best. The only sole survivor is way far away from the rest of the team, won't be able to make his way back. However, the later it gets to find his position, the more chances they have at earning more position points for the team. IHC on the other hand, trying to look left and right everywhere, trying to spot the player. They do, and well, connections are not getting made just yet. That van is coming in, getting out of the van, trying to get some cover, but there it is, a burst of vehicle happening. Not gonna result in much damage still though, because a fallback coming in from the side of Sandesh is gonna save him from the radius of the vehicle damage. Still looks like he has some fight left in him. It's not gonna be the end. Not for Sandesh, not for T2K. Smoke cover being deployed is gonna find some angles to try and take a few frag points. I in this position would have been so scared to even peek, but there he goes. There's the confidence that they're bringing to the table, and at the same time, MABETEX Esports annihilating Illuminate to the core, making sure that there's no breathing room available for the team.
MABETEX Esports challenging the compound of the players of I8, and I8 not looking good. DRS Gaming also doing a perfect third city as they take down PSA in this situation. And Valley with a grenade is looking for some opening, but Boof is all by himself. What can he do? He takes on few players, find few trades, but before getting the confirmation, Valley is going to eliminate him. Now I8 has been eliminated. MABETEX Esports, they can go for the rescue mission, but 7 teams, 22 players remaining. IHC, they are being absolute demon with 6 elimination of their own. TRZ on the low ground. Can they fight with the players of TRZ? But look at the position of Mad Cat. He's going for the flank angle, which Demo and Zoil are not expecting at all. But Mad Cat, with that spray, he's going to give away his position. At the same time, the leverage, the upper hand they had on the players of IHC. But now DRZ, they are at the mercy of the blue. They have to move in. They have to reposition. Otherwise, this circle is going to dish out a lot of damage. With that buggy up close to Zoel, Mancat give the distraction, but that is not going to be enough. Godless has been taken down, but Demo being the aggressive force in this one, trying to take down Degree as his teammates are falling down.
Well, currently it seems like we might just see a lot of trouble just raining from the side of IHC onto the opponent team. There they go, trying to create as much possibility as possible for the side of IHC to actually go ahead and capitalize on this, but there it won't result in the way that they wanted. IHC gets shut down completely with 6 elimination points, heads back to the lobby on the 7th position. Not enough to actually go ahead and make a wave, but there they are. They gave their best, and I guess that counts somewhere in some books, but not on the leaderboard. 4M gonna make sure that they have the best of the opportunity. It was a tough fight. They did their best, and well, the positions keep on getting worse and worse. All these players trying to make the best of the situation. Just trying to release all of their horses at the same time. MABETEX Esports in a very good position right now, having shots that can be taken from the third-party position onto DE Venom, while HV collects their own fair share of the cake.
And Krita has been taken down. MABETEX Esports showing on their doorsteps. DE, Venom, they are not prepared for this fight. And Krita, there is no time to go for the revival. Domi, can he take down the players of MABETEX Esports? Can he do some damage? But no is the answer. Perfect crossfire coming. And yes, he takes down Van. He gets a confirmation as well. He gets a second one as well. Can he get the third knock onto the players of MABETEX Esports? MABETEX Esports, but no. Well, valiant efforts from the side of Domi. Solo survivor. He was able to bring down the numbers of MABETEX Esports. A very good fight. And all this commotion was heard by the players of High Voltage. Now they are chiming in, closing in distance towards the side of MABETEX. And MABETEX, well, they are not prepared. We are left with only 4 teams, 14 players remaining. Stalwart Gaming with a 2v2 split, having the complete control from the northern side. But they have to be a bit cautious from the players of TRZ coming from the western front.
Well, the positioning here is definitely going to be a very, very tricky thing. TR7 has a great height advantage as long as the hill stays inside the circle. However, they're going to be easy to spot for the side of Skylights Gaming. MABETEX Esports have a great compound to their favor. While talking about High Voltage, as of now, they're just running savage, trying to find as many frags as possible before the circle starts closing in. Because once it all gets crowded, it's going to be very unsure where the bullet is coming from. The third parties will get having more and more probability of happening. And that will just result in a much tighter situation. So you would want to create as much man count advantage as you can for your team at this point.
Ooh, look at the position of the 2 players of Stalwart Gaming. They are all only 2 players and TRZ is slowly creeping towards them. This is not looking so very promising. Steel shot with a grenade, trying to check if the angle is clear. Can he go for the flank angle? And at the same time, Stalwart Gaming, now they are aware of the position of the players of TRZ. Steel shot also getting few shots in his direction. He can't go out in the open, but AJ is watching that flank angle. It's going to be a 1v1 fight. M416 in the hands of Steel shot. His helmet has taken a lot of damage. All he has is the vest to rely on and a perfect spray.
Well, the sprays might very well be on point, but who shoots first is going to be the question, because both of these players definitely have quite a lot of artillery that can happen them. As of now, TRZ and Skylights Gaming taking it slow, taking it all the way from the top, one step at a time. All they need to do to survive is breathe right. The buggy has been picked off. They are going to be rotating quite a bit. Going to make sure that they do not fall into the crosshairs of TRZ. The height advantage has been sacrificed. All the way back into the circle. And now the capitalization completely lies towards TRZ. On the climb up itself, if TRZ has their eyes at the right position, might just be able to end this one. The circle shifts again and the teams move back.
But TRZ, they don't have the circles. At the same time, they have grabbed the attention of the players of Stalwart Gaming. And now Stalwarts are trying to pepper few bullets in their direction. But safely, TRZ, they have moved inside the circle. But Stalwart Gaming, one side, then other side, we have the players of High Voltage. Things are not looking so very promising for the players of TRZ right now. No Fear has also taken hefty damage. He needs to patch himself up as soon as possible. The split of Stalwart Gaming, I have questions for that, but maybe it can work in their favor because Stalwart always loves to play in a split position.
Well, we'll see how many heads they can split with the split position, because that's exactly where their crosshairs are going to be, knocking every single skull out of the lobby. 3v4, v4, v3. A difficult situation, a difficult time. Desperate measures might be taken from every team that survives. Going further is difficult. Stalwart Gaming in a very risky situation, to be very honest. The compounds are collectively fueled and already acquired by 3 other teams. If the next circle, doesn't favor Stalwart Gaming, they might just walk into a minefield filled with players eager to pick them off. Anyone who's outside the circle, outside the compounds, might just become a much easier target to go for. Once the push comes to shove, Skylights will have to move. As of now, it seems like out of all the compounds, the one that survives inside the circle is gonna be the one that TRZ has. The tricky situation here is high voltage and MABETEX, they will have to leave that compound soon enough. And when they do, they might fight with each other. And when they do, they will get third partied. The punishment is completely ready to be served from the side of Skylights Gaming. They are gonna be absorbing the role of judge and jury where it comes to moving back into the circle for the side of MABETEX and high voltage. The one with more numbers on the board will make it into the circle and into the fight.
The team that is going to reap the maximum benefit out of the situation is going to be the players of Skylights Gaming, as remaining three teams are going to go up against each other, and it is a battle of grenades and molotovs. But Baron, perfect grenade comes in, takes on Praveen over there. They know exactly where Jiggle is, but Jiggle takes on one player and he also gets traded down. Malik at the mercy of the blue and goes down with that high voltage. Not looking good. They have been eliminated after a valiant effort. MABETEX Esports, they have some breathing room. They can go for the risky mission onto the fallen teammate. TRZ having the numbers advantage. Skylight is being so very cautious and careful and silent in this situation. They're letting the remaining teams fight amongst each other. They have the position. This is their game to lose. But TRZ, well, they takes on Leon. Perfect grenade comes from Mamba. Baron also on a very sliver of HP. Kese out there in the open. The smokes are down to deny vision to the plus of TRZ. At the same time, MABETEX Esports, how they are going to fight the spores of TRZ.
Well, it's definitely going to be a very, very difficult situation. But once the fight initiates, now that we have only 3 teams left, we might see quite some shots coming in. Oh, he's not aware of the position of Degree, and then Degree will do the 3rd degree damage onto him. Walking into the molly, it's gonna be a shutdown coming in for the side of MABETEX. They are gonna be taken off the charts, and now it's all TBZ and Skylights Gaming. Man count advantage, height advantage, everything is falling in favor of Skylight Gaming. They're going to be using a molly. They're going to be using all the throwables they have to try and make sure that the area is cleared out, while one of their teammates just goes ahead to take a head-on fight. Ooh, Steel Shot is going to get the first shot, but still the HP is not going to be the best on his aim for, but there it goes. The flag comes in for the side of Skylights Gaming, making sure that their name is written in the biggest lights over the sky across it, with a winner chicken dinner right next to their names.
Skylights Gaming, from the very start, they had the best position, 7 elimination to their name, 1873 damage, and now they have climbed up the ladder and sitting on the 6th spot in the overall ranking. A very aggressive gameplay coming from the plus of Skylights Gaming. Welcome back, guys. You are watching PMPL South Asia Spring Season 2023. I'm Shadow. Alongside me is Anna. Skylights Gaming finally getting a chicken dinner and a good game in their hands after 3 games, Stalwart Gaming, they have spread their wings and looking confident. But this time it was Circle as well. The Circle was in their favor, but they were being so cautious and meticulous and patient ones. And finally, they were waiting for the chicken dinner. They got it.
Absolutely, and well, today is going to be a feast nonetheless because it's been a while since they got one. So they're going to share and care and then come up with more because I don't think 2 leg pieces are enough for 4 people. So one more, please.
Maybe we can get one more, but right now the MVP, the star player, is going to be Nima from Stalwart Gaming with 2 eliminations, 744 damage, 1 assist, 2 knocks, and 136 healings done.
Well, that's quite a good number of damage, but the number of eliminations definitely fails him. But I feel like the rest of the team definitely capitalized on all the damage that was dealt from the side of Stalwart Gaming, and the teamwork, coherently did make sure that they had the chicken. So, what else does matter though?
And other than that, Nima, we have other top players that is going to be Baron from the side of MABETEX Esports. MABETEX Esports, they also showcased a very good performance in this one. 4 elimination coming of their own, no fear with 3 elimination. Rig from T2K Esports with 2 elimination, and Hai Dami from DO Esports with 4 elimination. Good performance coming from all these lads. Fantastic gameplay, but it was Stalwart Gaming who came reigning supreme in this one. It's a winner chicken dinner. And in the match summary, let's have a look. Along with Baron with the highest elimination, we have Nima in highest damage.
Well, that definitely is there, and it seems like we're seeing quite a few names up here. These teams did survive through a lot. Like the last circles were getting more and more crucial and more chaotic. There was a lot of patience, and that patience was just resulting in way too much anxiousness about what's going to happen next, who's going to take the first fight, who's going to win it. I mean, it was confusing, but in the end, it was Stalwart Gaming that made the best of the situation, got themselves 17 points, 10 for placement, 7 for eliminations, and however, even though MABETEX had 1 more elimination point, they could not make it to the same points in total because of the positioning. And I mean, I get it. You predict the circle the way you feel, and then the circle, if it doesn't favor you, you do have to go ahead and actually, take the fights that you were not expecting. So can result in that. Nothing that went really bad from their side, but could not result in the same thing that they expected though.
And in the overall ranking, we have Stalwart Esports on the top with 50 points, DEADEYES with 39 points, NB Esports on the third with 31 points, T2K Esports sitting on the fourth spot with 30 points of their own. MABETEX Esports, well, they have also climbed up the ladder. They are sitting on the fifth spot with 23 points of their own.
Well, that's quite a chart to see. I am looking at the chart, and right now it seems like Stalwart Gaming did gain themselves quite a leap. Great for them, but yeah, in the end, it is Stalwart Esports that is going to be on the top. However, the second page does not look as happening as you would expect. I'm expecting more from the side of Venom DE, Raw officials, Bad Intentions, and Setem Esports. High Voltage did rise up to the occasion a little this time. We did see them giving better results on this map, but it's still not looking the best that can be from their side.
And talking about the schedule, we are done with 4 games of today. Last game remaining, that is going to be Erangel, where Group A will be sitting out. That means 4 NB Esports, Seal, and Bad Intention. They are sitting out in this particular one. And the dreaded question again, Ahana, which team are you predicting for this one?
I am picking Stalwart Esports for this one because the last time as well, they did come very close to taking the Erangel chicken, and I feel like this time they might just want to seize the occasion and make sure that all 4 of their players do get the leg piece out of that chicken.
Interesting pick because Stalwart Esports definitely performed really good in all the maps. Oh, okay, let's be honest. Stalwart performs really good in all 3 maps. I'll go with T2K again. I want a double chicken dinner.
Same with me, but it's just a different team. But like,
yeah.
In some way, we are the same, but we're not the same.
Okay, yes, but at the same time, I think IHC they also have a very high probability of delivering a very good game because last Miramar IHC they did have a good position, they were showcasing good performance, but they were taken out pretty early in the game because rotation from that particular area were not so easy. That is where, and the same time, Blue was also catching up to them. But IHC, yes, they can perform because every single day IHC and Leo Esports they deliver one good performance, so maybe there is a possibility of IHC also showcasing a good performance in this one. But unfortunately, 4MV, they don't have any more games left for themselves, and this entire day was not in the favor of 4MV.
Absolutely. And I mean, I was expecting much more from the team in the starting itself. I did say that I'm just going to pick the safe bets and always go for 4MV when it comes to predictions. And we had to talk about it off stream as well earlier. But I just feel like sometimes you don't have the best days in your hands. However, there is going to be a dire need of, stepping up from all of these teams that could not perform today because, again, it is the last week. Things can literally change all the way around. And you don't want to be a team that just has 2 great weeks and then on the third one just messes up a little and that just costs you your spot in the finals. I mean, who would want that?
Well, 4MV, they are definitely qualifying for the finals. There is no second thought to that.
Yeah,
But
obviously.
yes, 4MV, the certain. Okay, let's be honest. Week number 2 also they started on a very bad note. They were not able to win those 4v4 fights. But by the end of the week, they started picking themselves up, and again they were sitting on the top. So 4MV, I know they are going to do a comeback either on the second day or maximum by the third day. 4MV will be again back in the action. This is the time where other teams, other regions can also capitalize because Mongolian region, week number 1 was entirely their entire week, not just day, entire week. Now Nepali region T2K, they are picking DRS, they are picking even the plus of Deadeye guys also showcased a very good performance. That also brings the fact that maybe Deadeye guys can also showcase a very good performance in Erangel because it was Erangel only where Deadeye's got a chicken dinner in week 1.
One issue will be repeated in week 3 or not is the question that we're going to walk into the map with. And it just seems like we might be seeing quite some, similar positioning for the teams because again it's a very similar plane path, obviously going the opposite way but similar plane path, and the teams are going to have quite some fun going to their places. And as Shadow said, even in the Pakistan region I was seeing way too many southern circles, so if it happens to be another southern circle we might just see a few teams actually trying to capitalize on the bridge holding this time. The last time it did not result in as much favor as it should have, but I'm expecting that to happen if the circle goes that way. However, the teams are already dropping way too quickly as of now. Makes me wonder if anyone is even going to glide to Georgia Pole. It's a great city, great loot, a very good position to actually coexist in. Vehicle positioning is also not far away, so you could actually go ahead and make sure that you have the best rotations coming in for you. I'm also keeping an eye out for a team that goes to Primorsk because that's going to be one of the very premium spots for a team to actually go ahead and make sure that very peer dropped teams become one of their first targets. And that's just a fight that comes by surprise sometimes because those two locations, even though they are very close by, are separated by a distance. So there's no disruption in your loot. But once your loot is done, you can actually go ahead and capitalize onto a fight. And there it goes, a northern circle. So no more military base for me, but an opportunity for you to see what you wanted, isn't it, Shadow?
Or maybe a chance for the players of T2K to showcase what they showcased in the very first game because this is their circle. They like dropping in towards the side of Sivarni, and this time again they will showcase a very good performance. Leo Esports again going for a split drop towards the side of Gatka region. Elementrix, well, this time they have no target. 4MV is not in the picture, so that means they are going for the loot. Split loot from the side of Kori and Ferry Pier. Then we have IHC and Milta Power. No big change coming in terms of the drop location. Setim Esports again going towards the side of Yasna, but we can have a potential first blood situation brewing up towards the side of Rozok, where we have the players of Deadeyes and High Voltage in a very split position.
Well, I mean, I'm not even gonna question split positions anymore, considering the way the game went for Skylights Gaming the last time. This is too early to actually go ahead for that, but yeah, I'm not gonna question split positions anymore ever in my life. I have learned my lesson, and I'm just gonna stick with that because God bless the players who actually came up with the idea of splitting and playing. It's actually working out. Specifically helps you divert the attention of the other team from multiple directions. And specifically when it's this early in the game, you can actually create an illusion of being two separate teams, and that just makes the other team so much more afraid. They have to be so much more alert, and in that diversion, you could actually go ahead and find yourself an opening that lets you in into that team very easily. However, the teams that have reached all the way here, they definitely know exactly what's happening when and where, because once you start playing the game enough and once you start reading the teams enough, you do have an idea of which teams opt to drop in which locations. And unless and until someone randomly goes ahead and chooses to go for a completely different drop, which hardly happens in this lobby, you would actually know that this spot is generally capitalized only by a couple of teams, so it cannot be uh 4-4 on both sides. It is just a 2-2 or whatever the situation be. But yeah, that was quite a long explanation. Nobody needed it, but it was in my head and I blurted it out. So there it is. How do you feel, Bhavna? How's the day going?
Well, extra knowledge is always helpful, and I'm always up for it. So deliver any amount of knowledge you want, feel free for it. But right now, certain esports, they are also feeling very free and very calm and cool because they drop in Yasna. No, nothing to worry about at all. You can get the best of the resources. You can get everything. There is no need for a secondary loot. And even the circle, first circle is also favoring them, but they have to be a bit cautious of the players that might come in from the eastern side, that are the players of Skylights Gaming, because Skylights, well, they are towards the side of Kameshki right now. And talking about other teams as well, DRS Anna, very first game, DRS, they came on the second spot. There is a very high possibility and probability that DRS can also get a chicken dinner for themselves. Yes, they are not the aggressive force, but still, there is a very high chance. The rotation, the way the rotations come in from this particular team, always so very promising.
Well, let's see how it works out for them as of now, because I am expecting a lot of gameplay changes coming into this week. Because even though the drop locations may not change as much, because once you start getting used to a location, you just want to be there. It feels like home, just like Erangel feels like home compared to all the other maps, because it's the one that you start off with. I feel like the fights just keep getting easier and easier if you're able to stay at the same place, because you know the place like the back of your hand. And yeah, I mean, our teams might just capitalize on that. However, the rotations might be a little bit different than what we are used to of seeing, because a lot of teams, now that they have read each other, might want to switch up a little. But yeah, in any case. Do you like the bike system of this game? I generally prefer bikes over cars. It's more risky, but it's also more agility, so helps me.
Oh, I love it.
Oh,
Whenever I'm the
nice.
solo player remaining from my team, even if I'm not the solo player, always in the classic gameplay, I used to go for the bikes because of speed that comes in. Even if any team is having a crosses onto you, you can escape to the safety. You can scuttle back to the safety so very easily. The speed with which it moves, especially in case of the bridge camps, I'm always a
Yeah.
fan of bike,
Mm-hmm.
and that is something my teammates hate about me because, come on, sometimes you need backup. I'm there, out there, open, knocked out by someone, and they have to force a fight, which they don't want. So, not always ideal situation, but still, I'm a bike fan. Not
with
in real life, though.
with me, my teammates have zero problems with me going on bikes, because it's literally like when they start off the game, they know it's a 3v4 every single time. They know I'm not gonna survive long enough, so they're like, okay, you know what? Just grab yourself a bike, run around the map. If you find someone, let us know. That's the best you can do anyways, so go away. And I'm left like a free bird, which I already am. Just not able to fly. Been flapping my hands since morning. Still on ground because of the heavy weight I carry. In any case, talking about heavy weight, there's a lot of heavy weaponry that might come in from the side of high voltage. Now that they've started stepping up, I'm expecting them to actually surpass their own performance in the last map and go ahead for a much more, higher damage costing game. What do you feel? Will that be a possibility?
It could be, but at the same time, Hana, as we were talking about the vehicles, I have to tell you, in competitive scenario, you have to go for the buggies or the vehicles or the cars, Dacias, because you need the cover, especially if you have a Gatka circle or a southern circle of Yasnia. These vehicles come very handy if you need the cover. So players like me, bike is a never go, is always a never, big no in the competitive scenario. So
Well,
thankfully, we are the classic gameplay.
I wouldn't be bothered by what goes on for best for the competitive gameplays, specifically when it comes to me, because I am literally the player with the rank of paper. Like PUBG literally came up with a different rank for me so that I could survive, because I wasn't the caliber that even survives in the lowest category of ranks in PUBG. So they were like, you know what, for you specifically, we'll make paper ranks that you can go for, which are literally paper thin, like my survival skills. Enough about me talking about the teams. The circle has gone all the way towards Georgia Pole, and it's gonna be a huge rotation for the team I predicted. Stalwart Esports, all the way in Novorepnoy, is gonna have to go crossing so many people all the way into the circle. This is gonna be very difficult. However, look at Skylights Gaming. Their position is so premium. They can literally go towards shooting range and enter from there. There's literally zero passage obstacles for them. How optimal can a situation get for a team?
Yes, they are going for late rotation, but Stalwart Esports tend to go for late rotation, Ahana, time and time again. It's just the very first circle. The blue is not going to give you so much damage, but on the other side, Raw officials, they're taking a lot of damage, yet Uta has been taken down. They were not anticipating I8 in this position, but Kancha from a cheeky angle takes down not just one, two players of Team I8, bringing their numbers also down, but he's the only man standing with the last first aid popping in, the Molotov coming in his direction. He survived that. He has to reposition, and Sky, well, what can he do in the situation? Kancha has to buy some time. He has to go for the rescue mission, but I8, there is no chance that they can go for the revivals. Kancha can't go out in the open, and Sky trying to lob a grenade that can be very deadly, but Sky will miss the perfect projectile. It's a 1v1 situation. Kancha is going for the rescue mission, and Sky decides to do the same.
Well, the nade definitely did cause a little bit of trouble. Lost a player from the side of Raw officials. Kancha is still gonna be in a position to actually take the fight, but there he goes, being shut down right through the window with the shots going crisp and sharp across the window through that tiny little slit. Oh my god, the aim, the accuracy. This is a complete revival that is going to be possible for the side of I8 with 4 defeats already to their favor. They will be having all 4 men standing right in about time. Like, I8 had 0 chances of actually going for the rescue mission, as you mentioned earlier. They had to finish up the fight quick enough to be able to create the wiggle room where they can actually go ahead and reset their players. And that's exactly what was done. The team delivered exactly what was expected of them. And I am just happy to see a team go ahead and give their best in starting this quickly.
So Team Esports, Desert has been taken down, and 2 players showing on the doorsteps of QB. QB ready with a grenade, but Molotov coming in from the side of I8C. QB has to reposition. He survived with Molotov. Now it's a 1v2 situation. SMG very potent in close range. On the other side, we have Godless. He has to patch himself as he's down to 2 HP. QB with 4 first aids, but there is no time as Godless comes in and takes QB down. He heard the sound of the first aid being popped. Perfect timing coming in, and certain Esports things not looking so good. There is no chance to save QB in the situation. On the other side, IHC is also not looking so very fantastic as Zoil has been eliminated. Godless has to heal up, and they are 1400 meters away from the circle. Ahana not looking good with 0 healings.
Well, this is going on getting more and more difficult for the teams, and with the position that you just mentioned, we might just see one more team getting shut down out of the game without any frag points or any capitalization into the game. Skylights Gaming, on the other hand, having the time of their lives as expected from all the way towards shooting range. They are going to be making their presence felt inside the circle soon enough. Not much to worry about for them, but at the same time, high voltage definitely has high risk right in front of them. TRZ, okay. TRZ Degree did try to get back into the fight but could not. Jiggle actually just went back in and made sure that the capitalization was possible for the side of high voltage. This was an unexpected move coming in, but Leo is going to be walking into the situation soon enough to get a chance at making the best of this mix. They do have long ways to go, but let's see how far they can carry themselves. A third party waiting to happen onto TMRZ. I'm confusing up the names. I'm so sorry. So sorry.
That's okay. It happens when so much action is happening on the screen. It's so hard to catch up. And right now the players of TRZ, well, they have 2 players remaining. They have the control of the warehouse. The players of high voltage, they are susceptible to the grenades, and Praveen was taken out. Multiple barrage of grenades is coming in, but TRZ don't have the numbers. They don't have the numbers. We have Leo Esports also in the close proximity, so there is a chance of a third patterning, whereas we have the players of MABETEX Esports, Baron taking down Domi, getting the confirmation as well. Mr. Smokey takes on Assassin. This can be an opening for the players of TRZ, because now Leo Esports, they are also doing a third party, and look at the position of Mr. Smokey out there top on the big tower, grabbing so much information that is helping his teammates to rush towards the side of high voltage. But Malik with the bottom grenade takes down Liquid over there, gets an instant confirmation.
Well, that's quite a good performance coming in from the side of high voltage. They have already taken the upper hand into the fight with a perfect grenade coming in that actually shut down a player from the side of Leo, forcing them to fall back. Morris and Smokes coming in constantly to try and cover the Leo players to go back and recombine with Smokey so that they can actually come in with a better man count. Right now, the man count disadvantage is pushing them further and further behind. And look at that, Sidham is also trying to come in and have a piece of the party. This cake is not going to be distributed between 3 teams alone. The 4th one has already arrived to the occasion. And at the same time, this has created an opening for TRZ to actually make their way out of the fight, escape unscathed. They do have man count loss on them, but they are going to be able to survive through this. What a God-sent opportunity for the side of TRZ. The 4th party literally combined into creating an opening for the one that was about to lose altogether. Oh goodness, this is getting better and better.
4 teams going up against each other, and it is looking so very chaotic. Look at the players of DRS. Looks like they are also joining the fray, but we have Stalwart Esports action going up against the players of DEADEYES, and with a vehicle explosion, the numbers are not favoring in Haidami. Well, don't peek again, because he just survived the shots that were coming from the side of the players of high voltage. And at the same time, T2K also joining the fray from the northern side, but Satim and TRZ being in a situation, fish in a barrel. And the moment the players of Satim Esports spots the players of TRZ, well, they are down. They are pretty much handicapped out there in the water, trying for the survival game. But now Leo Esports and high voltage Jiggle right in front of Haidami, playing the patience gameplay, but Jiggle comes out in the open, gets punished instantly, and Haidami gets a confirmation as well, and the numbers of high voltage are dwindling down now.
That sure is happening, but it seems like Haidami is going to be in a very tricky situation right now. Look at the positioning from the side of high voltage. Both the entrance exit points that are available in this compound can be capitalized by them. They are going to have their eyes set on both the entry points of this compound. And once Haidami decides to move out of here, there's going to be an easy frag coming in from the side of high voltage. Assassin, he has already left the position of an entry point. This is not looking like the best strat for the side of high voltage unless and until they decide to actually go ahead and actually take a rush down fight with Leo head on head. TRZ still surviving with some ability to make sure that they have a standing in the game. High voltage using nades and abilities to go ahead and make sure that they are able to empty out the compound and create some fear of their presence while they actually keep looking for a way out of the fight. There are way too many teams in this area, and this whole number is gonna keep on surmounting with the amount of noise that is being created near these containers. Can these containers contain the fight that is about to happen? This is way too many teams, Shadow.
Well, certainly there are way too many teams, and from the backlines, DRS is also chiming in, but we have DE going up against the plus of Stalwart Esports. Stalwart having the numbers advantage, but valiant effort from the side of Slayers bring down the numbers of Stalwart Esports, takes down few plus. Slayers going for the revival, going for the rescue mission, but before that, he's going to get the confirmation onto the fallen teammates of Stalwart Esports. And Zed, what can he do in this situation? A grenade in his hand, blows up in the hands of Slayers, but he takes down Slayers over there. And DEADEYES guys, they have been eliminated at 15th spot, but the problems are not over. Because DRS Gaming, they heard this commotion and now they are rushing towards the slide of Stalwart. Stalwart, they are not prepared as Nirzad is all by himself on 10 HP. This Molotov can bring the demise of Nirzad over there from the backline. Stops is trying to provide the cover fire, but that won't help Nirzad save as he bits bye-bye. But Tops also gets the confirmation. Also gets a knock onto Nima over there, but he won't be able to get the confirmation. And the blue is also started catching up onto him. Now the circle has taken northern shift. All the teams in the Chorchapur city, they have to go for the rotation. And the bridge area, the riverbank area is going to be full of bloodbath.
Well, that's definitely going to turn tonight because these teams are definitely going to have quite some tough time trying to make their way back in because there was too much towards the military base that are going to be having quite some damage that is going to be taken and delivered at the same time across.
Now, high voltage. They have already used a lot of resources. Malik, all by himself. Assassin is still bleeding. Malik, close frontal battle with Mr. Smokey. And that weapon is so potent in the close range. Takes down Mr. Smokey over there. And can he take down Haidami as well? And yes, he does. Malik doing a 1v2 against the players of Leo Esports. Now, Leo, they have been eliminated at 13th spot with only few points in their names. But Malik, all by himself, a solo survivor. For how long can he survive? He has to move inside the circle as well. On the bank, the river bank, we have teams going up against each other. And DRS, well, out there in the open, gets punished. And Tops trying to take down the plus of DRS, but they move back to the safety. And Tops is also all by himself. This game is becoming so chaotic, Ahana.
Well, right now there's literally 11 teams surviving even in the 5th stage. And way too many of them still need to make their way back into the circle. This is going to be a very, very narrow path that they can take for themselves. IHC just goes ahead into the molly, takes a shot, makes sure that the confirmation of DRS is done. And with that, elimination of DRS happens on the 11th position. Right now, it seems like IHC, even though just 2 men standing, is standing strong on their ground. Skylights Gaming, however, is going to have the best of the situation with EX just moving in towards them. They do have 1 man down, but they are going to trade it off pretty well with that shot coming in from the side of Ninja. This is looking like a complete trade-off show in which T2K tries to come in and make some best for themselves. However, Skylight Gaming already in a very trouble situation against EX. Oh my god, this just looks like MABETEX Esports is here for revenge. This is not just a gameplay. This is literally a fight that was waiting to happen for years and years, and there's so much vengeance looking like it's coming in from here.
And T2K, well, they are stealing all the thunder of the players of MABETEX Esports by doing a perfect third party and getting the confirmation onto the players of Skylights Gaming. All the hard work done by the players of MABETEX Esports looks like T2K, they are reaping the benefits, and now they are in a position even to punish the players of MABETEX. But the circle has shifted towards the city of North Georgiapur, and where the players of MABETEX Esports, IHC, D, Venom, they are in the best spot right now, and IHC, they can rain death and destruction in this particular one. And look at the teams trying to cross the riverbank area that are going to be City Esports and TRZ. And MABETEX Esports, well, they are definitely checking that area. It's not going to be so easy for the players of City Esports, but Mama goes down through the hands of Desert. Perfect grenade, and TRZ wins bye-bye at 9th spot. Now MABETEX and T2K, where Sandesh is on a very sliver of HP, trying to make an escape from the situation.
Well, MABETEX is gonna fall out of the fight very quickly because it is time they started prioritizing the circle first. However, talking about the circle, the greatest position in the circle does reside with Venom D, and there is only 3 players surviving. That's not gonna give them the best man count advantage when it comes to facing T2K or MAB, but it's still gonna be an advantage nonetheless because the way the game is going on at this moment, the way the pace of the game is going on at this moment, you cannot assure the man count for any team at all. Elementrix trying to make their rotation and getting caught into the hands of T2K Rig, unable to connect any shots as of now, and well falling out of the fight as quickly as he invested. This is a quick termination, but the rest of the players from the side of T2K are going to make sure that they get the best of the situation, while Stalwart Esports comes in for a third party and secures some for themselves, unknowingly actually making things easier for T2K. But Frag has a grenade right in his hand and he has revealed his position. A shot comes in, does not connect, but there he is with a shotgun right on point, goes in for the shot, takes down the player from the side of T2K, and with that knock capitalizes the man count. But look at that, this 1v1, 1v2 actually, still survives. Whew. The players of T2K, they are not gonna be forgiving. There is no mercy coming in from the side of T2K for Elementrix. The position keeps getting more and more difficult for entry as three people try to pinch him inside this compound from every single angle possible. Entry frag might just get fragged out.
Frag, a 1v3 situation, Anna, from the backlines. Even the players of City Esports are chiming in. Then we have Malik also. All these teams are suffering right now, and Elementrix Esports 1v3, he couldn't do too much and he has been eliminated.
Well, Stalwart Esports, even though they have great number of frags to themselves, is gonna be a solo player surviving. Tobbs is gonna have to top this up for his team to make sure that he has more and more frags coming in for himself. Right now, T2K in his crosshairs, not the best team to take a fight with at this position when you're the solo player, very ready to go for a charge in whenever possible. IHC, on the other hand, is also gonna be having a clear shot at Stalwart. However, there is no rush as of now. Let's see how slow it goes.
And MABETEX Esports, they do have the numbers advantage, they do have the circle, and so do the players of IHC, but they don't have the numbers in their favor. But this particular Tops, is there any stopping to him? Because he's not stopping at any cost. The solo domination that is coming from this particular individual, already looking so very strong. 8 elimination points, MABETEX Esports. Well, the smokes are grabbing the attention of MABETEX Esports and T2K. Well, they have to move inside the circle. It's not going to be an easy journey to get forward. The smoke wall is there, but can it help the players of T2K? That's the main question. On the other side, Sitim are being so very patient. And the vehicles are ready. So the players of MABETEX Esports, and Baron takes down Krita, but T2K, well, they have made it to the safety with J on 10 HP.
Well, right now it seems like there's quite a few blood dropping down onto this star floor. And there it is, MABETEX Esports is gonna have the opportunity to go ahead and actually revive the one fallen comrade from their side. They are still standing 4-man strong. No other team has all 4 players on the board. The Venom trying to trying to make sure that the man count gets equalized eventually. Trying to make sure that his team has the better when it comes to the man count. However, talking about Stalwart Esports, they do have enough utility to actually go ahead with. MABETEX Esports, however, working in a 2-2 split makes me worry about them a little, because one of their split, the one that consists of Kessie and Wally, can be squeezed in from 2 different places instantly. And once the gun stops, T2K might just want to capitalize on that as well. Currently, it seems like one of our teams is still outside the circle and not going to survive for long either. Right now, Sitim Esports cannot make it back in. And there it is, the shutdown coming in from the side of MABETEX Esports. The top 5 teams remaining. A 2-2 split coming in from MABETEX Esports. A 1-1 split coming in from the side of Venom DE. And well, it just seems like another circle shift is gonna start. 8 seconds to go. The squeeze is gonna be pressurizing. This is not the best position for the teams. MAB has definitely gone ahead and tried to recollect all of their players, squeeze into one single location, while IHC is still working on the split with only 1 man on each. Whew. This is getting rustier and rustier.
Leo with a grenade trying to find some opening onto the players of D Venom in a single building. 2 plus, not looking so very promising. Rayleigh out there in the opening. This is a movement that Leo could have taken down Rayleigh over there, but he's going to be a bit late in pulling the trigger. But Baron with a grenade is ready to bring him down, and this grenade is going to be so deadly right on his face, and Rayleigh goes down. And now Denim VE, Frost is the only man standing. For how long can he stand as Baron goes for the confirmation? Just like a single man army, but MABETEX Esports 9 defeat points, still the unstoppable force in this particular one. Leo knows exactly where Farad is, but Jane is going to bring down the demise of tops from the side of Stalwart Esports. After a very dominating performance, Stalwart Esports wins bye at 5th spot with total of 8 eliminations. Now we have MABETEX Esports, IHC being so very silent. At the same time, T2K have 3 players. They do have a good position, but the chances of MABETEX getting this one are so very high.
Well, right now 3 teams survive. We have 9 players on board. It's a 4v3v2. The man count advantage goes with MABETEX, obviously. IHC is still working. On a very silent note, T2K trying to control more and more area of the map. T2K has 3 different compounds, 3 different places to peek from. They are gonna be the biggest problem for IHC. MABETEX still not paying much heed to IHC, and well, with these smokes, they are gonna be able to create themselves a little bit of cover to walk through. But is there gonna be enough for both the players to actually go ahead and make themselves way inside the center of the zone? There aren't gonna be any more circles. So it's a squeeze that just pushes everyone in.
But still, it's not just one team, 2 teams, 5 plus looking in the direction of IHC, and these smokes are not going to be enough to help their case. The grenades are coming in. The teams are expecting the players of Team IHC to come out in the open, and Alex is already on a little bit of low HP. Sanhok trying to find some opening, and IHC, they're in such a difficult situation right now. From a rooftop angle, Leo is keeping a close eye onto the players of IHC. Multiple barrage of grenades is coming in, not letting IHC breathe for a moment, and then Alex goes down and gets the confirmation as well. Godless is the only man standing, and Leo is not stopping. He still has 5 more grenades. Ahana, how many resources do these guys have? And Godless also goes down. UMP coming in action from the side of Leo, and now MABETEX Esports and T2K are the only 2 teams standing, and but Sanhok is going to get some opening as he takes down Leo over there from the side of MABETEX Esports.
Well, MABETEX Esports is definitely trying to walk back into the compound and try and squeeze T2K into the compound. But there it is. Oh my god, that lack of awareness is definitely going to be punishing, but this mercy is not going to result into anything. Right now, the jiggle is coming in from the side of Volley, shuts down T2K. There's a couple of knocks already on board. It's literally just one man from the side of T2K that can actually make a difference, but is it going to be enough? There's 3 coming in, charging in onto him, and there with the shotgun comes the final knock onto T2K, with MABETEX rising as the winner chicken dinner holder for the last map of the day.
MABETEX Esports, where they had the circle, they had everything, they had the numbers, they had the position from rooftop angle. Leo was able to bring down the entirety of the players of IHC. The amount of information he was providing to his teammates. Yes, T2K was able to get the initial opening onto the players of MABETEX Esports, but that was not enough to stop the players of MABETEX Esports from getting this victory for themselves. 13 elimination, 2-3, 5-2 damage they were dishing out, and now they are sitting at the 8th spot in the overall ranking.
That is quite a lot of damage. Quite a lot of damage. Well, welcome back to PMPL South Asia. Welcome back to PMPL South Asia Spring Season 2023. We are your hosts. I am Ahna Aiden, and alongside me is Bhavna. And that was quite a match. My brain is still not over the last fight, and you could already see it when I tried to welcome you all. But like, yeah, Bhavna, what do you have to say about it?
Blame the circle, Hana, for this chaotic action. You have to blame the circle from the very start.
Absolutely.
It was a completely northwestern circle with Georgiapol in contestation. First teams thought it is going to be Georgiapol City or Container Circle, but no, it was not Georgiapol Circle. That was a double punch to the teams already inside the circle. But this time the MVP is going to be Kese from the side of MABETEX with 4 eliminations, 714 damage, 0 assists, 0 healings done.
Wow.
And PC is not taking damage at all.
Damn. Okay, I've seen the healing number keep going down, but 0 is my first time, and this has to be outstanding. I mean, if you're dealing 714 damage and still taking 0 healings, you ought to be a person who is like invincible or something. I mean, how did he deal that damage? Was he like snapping his fingers like Thanos does?
He was able to dish out a lot of damage, but he was not giving unnecessary peek to the enemy. He was not out there in the open, only picking up the good fights, not the bad fights. That is how we got 0 healings done. But in the top players, we have Baron also from MABETEX Esports with 3 elimination. Then we have Tops, the solo domination guy from the side of Stalwart Esports, 4 elimination. 656 damage he was dishing out. Then we have Desert from Sitim Esports. Well, Sitim, they were performing good, but moving inside the circle after that curveball became a big challenge for the players of Sitim Esports. 5 elimination to his name. Godless from IHC, again 4 elimination with 409 damage.
Well. That was quite a performance, and every single team showed up to the occasion. We're not seeing, multiple players from a single team, just Sitim being one with the highest eliminations and the highest healing done, while Baron takes away the highest damage and Jane has the highest number of assists on the board. It's weird that even after such a chaotic match, the maximum number of assists that was done is 2. There was no survival occasion left for anyone. It's like any fight that people went in, they came out with confirmation. There was no survival chance.
And let's have a look at the match ranking as well, Ahana. And this time, MABETEX Esports, they are sitting on the top with 23 points. T2K, valiant efforts from their side, 13 points to their name. But MABETEX Esports, they were the forceful one in this one. Stalwart Esports on third, a very high fragging game. Again, 11 points to their name. IHC Esports on fourth with 10 points.
Well, absolutely. These teams did perform the best. And I mean, the last circle made me so nervous. My fingers do not exist anymore because while biting my nails, I bit my fingers off as well. There was just not enough nails on my hands. It just kept getting more and more crucial, and I could not tell until the last exact second what's happening. And I mean, this is the exact performance that I want to see getting replicated from the side of the teams on the lower end as well. The teams that could not perform as well in this game, I am expecting that they step up and go ahead and deliver the similar kind of performance in the next ones that they have.
Abrupt Slayers again on the bottom with 0 points, not looking good at all. DRS Gaming, I expected better from DRS Game. DEADEYES again at the bottom, not a good performance in this one.
Well, right now it does seem like Raw officials were also struggling a little when it came to actually collecting the points for themselves. But they all did collect a great amount of knowledge from each other on this one. So I feel like going into the third week towards the second day, we might be seeing something different coming in. There's a lot of raid that has happened already, and that might be capitalized on.
Agreed. On the overall ranking, we have Stalwart Esports this time on top with 61 points. Look at the lead they're already having onto the plus of MABETEX Esports, who are sitting on the second with 46 points. T2K, a very good run from their side as well. Sitting on the third with 43 points. DEADEYES, this week, this team is impressing me. Sitting on the fourth spot with 40 points. I really hope DEADEYES, they maintain the consistency in the coming days. NB Esports sitting on the fifth with 31 points. Skylights Gaming sitting on the sixth with 24 points.
Well, Skylights Gaming did give us a very, very good performance today, but it did not result in as much change as they would expect for themselves. But still, we did see great gameplay coming in from all of these teams, and I am expecting more and more from the teams that could not make it as huge an impact as the other ones did. High Voltage, again, great game from their side, but could not result for for the circles, specifically the container fights that they did amazing. well played on that. Elementrix Esports, again, great performance. Raw officials, however, still struggling on the overall leaderboard. However, it's just one day in for this week, so I feel like from tomorrow we might be seeing different gameplay from these teams that could actually go ahead and make sure that they have top 16 positions for themselves. However, this is not the same as the league overall, so let's take a look at that as well. 4MV still maintaining their throne on the league overalls.
And Stalwart Esports, slowly they are also catching up. They are sitting on the second with 457 points. T2K Esports, they are also having a very good run, consistent performance, sitting on the third with 316 points, but still a lot of point difference in 4MV and T2K Esports. DRS Gaming sitting on the fourth with 311 points. ISC Esports on fifth with 308 points.
Exactly. It's literally a 16-point difference between 4MV and Stalwart Esports, while Stalwart Esports and T2K literally have a 141-point difference, which is huge, and it's going to take a lot of consistency to actually climb that up. And well, considering the fact that there's a team with that many points and then there's another one that has not even hit 3-digit points, it feels like Bad Intentions has a lot of work to do towards the third week to make sure that they are able to secure themselves in the top 16 and make sure that they are able to go for the finals, because it seems like the situation isn't as favoring for Bad Intentions and Elementrix Esports, to be very honest, because both these teams have quite a leap to take to be able to actually secure their positions in the top 16.
And I'd like to point out only top 16 are moving into the grand finals. TRZ, they have 198 points. Raw officials, they have to bring an A game with 177 points. They're way too behind the plus of TRZ. So they have to pick up. And this is the only week they're having in their hands.
Absolutely. If this week Raw officials and Cinema Esports actually step up and deliver consistent performances, they might be able to make their way back in. But for Elementrix Esports and Bad Intentions, it's just going to be way more harder, because for them to actually cross the mark of TRZ, Elementrix would actually have to go ahead for a 39-point leap. And that is, again, considering that TRZ makes none in the meanwhile. And Bad Intentions would need 101. That is a huge point gap.
And in the elimination leaders, we have East from 4MV with 98 elimination. He is absolute demon. And his own teammate, not his own teammate, but Stalwart Esports Tops is also giving a tough competition. 91 elimination and a very high damage number.
Absolutely. That damage number is literally ruling the whole damage board right now, and that's shaking. However, Stalwart Esports has another player coming in action for the third position with 87 eliminations in total, and Doc922 from the side of 4MV on the fourth position, holding with the 82 eliminations that he has. And right behind that is Skylights Gaming No Fear with 72 for himself. It's gonna be quite some tough competition between these guys for that MVP prize money.
And that is going to be $1,000 US, a very big prize money that you don't have to share with your teammates. It's only your and your. But talking about today's summary, the first game, it belonged to the plus of T2K, the Erangel. Then Stalwart came in, got a chicken dinner in the map of Miramar. Then DEADEYES got a chicken dinner in Sanhok. Then again, it was Skylights Gaming coming in Miramar from the very big rotation from the northern side. Then we have MABETEX Esports in the final game getting a big chicken dinner, big victory for themselves.
Absolutely. And then between the two of us, you are the winner with 2 right predictions and me with 0. But in any case, great games though.
Yes, they are the great games, but I don't think we are having any race of the correct prediction, because so many we just predict. Oh, we are. I'm not.
That's the reason we have scoreboards between us.
What do you mean? Out of this race. I'm out of this race because I
You are out of my league when it comes to predictions.
Yeah.
You're just way better. I'm not racing against you. It's okay.
No. It's just that I want the best teams to move forward and give their best performance. We can just only predict and speculate that which team is going to reign supreme in this particular one based on the previous gameplays. But we never know in the game of Battle Royale, PUBG Mobile. It's so unpredictable. Anything can go against you. You can get caught off guard. That might come and backfire you in the later stages. So anything can happen. It's so unpredictable.
Absolutely. I mean, this is definitely a hard truth to digest, because we do keep talking about the predictions, and I feel like actually it's a lot about the variables that come into the play, because
Yeah.
a lot of times there's just someone popping out of nowhere, damaging a person from another team, and just making sure that there's lesser man count advantage for the team, and it just happens so randomly sometimes that it's literally something you could not have thought about. And I guess that's the reason battle royals keep getting harder and harder to predict, and still you made sure that two of yours were right. So I don't know what kind of black magic you're doing, but you're doing it right, babe.
You're accusing me of black magic? Oh my god. Before this girl accused me of anything. Guys, that's it for today. Me and Ahana and Blotter will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for tuning in. Have a good day.